Hello everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Valheim. Yep. We are continuing our sword run today. And gonna try to really lock in here, get things done. Really want to get through the plains and the mistlands today if I can. And then hopefully finish off the rest of the game by tomorrow. Just kind of reorient myself and figure out where we were. We were saving our bees from greylings. Except not really, because the bees seem to be saving themselves from greylings. Greylings are always bothering the bees. Not the button I meant to press. Okay, so we were smelting black metal, blam. Yes. Okay, just keep that rolling. I really hope that, like, finding Yag doesn't take a million years. Okay, what plains do we know of? We know of this plains, we know of this plains here. This plains isn't particularly big. Through a bit of this plains. That plains looks really weird. There's a little bit here. Okay, let's go check this plains here. I think that we're, yeah, 2 totems, so we're not particularly far into that, and we need to defeat locks. Okay, so restock a little bit on our foods. Now we're low on mushrooms. We'll worry about that later. Yeah, so what did we do? Last episode we just like beat motor. So we kind of put everything into place. All of the different workstations and stuff that we get from motor. I do need to go check our plains farm. Alright, we'll do that before we sleep. Might get attacked by a Duskito here. Not 100% sure. Oh, it's this one here. Okay. Okay, so we do have pretty easy access to this one here. Though I do recall this plains not really having a whole heck of a lot of anything. I suppose we haven't fully explored it yet though, and we don't know kind of what happens over in this direction. Still think I want to go explore this plains over here though. Yeah, heard the buzzing. Do. don't think that we're going to need to replant flax. Should be totally fine just to go straight into barley from here on out. Oh, there's another Dusquito right there. Yeah, whatever. And for those of you curious, yes, at some point during this stream, more than likely, I will sing a little bit of Knockin on Yagluth's door. It will be premeditated, but, you know, whatever. I'm running out of good stream titles, alright? Don't judge me. Hopefully that's not too close to the wall. Okay. Doot. So we need to defeat Fooling Shamans. We need totems, and we need to find Yag's Arena. That's kind of where we are. Spinning wheels in here. Don't even know if I realistically need to put as much into the spinning wheel there as I did, but just in case. Food chests are over here. Getting a little confused there about some of the upgrades and stuff. Okay. All of that is good. So here we're heading to Haldor. Toss. And lingering stamp mutes. And if we see mushrooms, probably want to nab those. Can't say no to Bluebus. I can, but usually there's not a good reason to, so Bluebus it is. Okay, yep, not looking good. There's a shaman though. A couple of shamans. Oh, hello Skelly. Skelly followed me. Oh my gosh. Getting stuck on things. Alright, this is not great. Not gonna get there. Ah, tragic. We're taking a lot of damage here. Just want to nab that stuff and bail at this point, I think. This Plains does not have the things that we need, so we don't need to be here. Hey, okay, that's huge. We got the shaman trophy. All right, I was mistaken. It had a something that we needed. I'm glad we had all this rain, considering how many like fire blasts we took there. We would have been in really rough shape without the rain. Something wet debuff actually saving us for once. I'm not sure if at some point maybe the Black Forest turns into more plains. Like, the particular island that we're on here is pretty large. Okay, where are the super cool... Yep, there we go. No questions asked, we're just making them. I think we've done most of our black metal upgrades for other things. Not too worried about wasting it. I don't know exactly where we're going to put these though. I've never crafted these before, even though I've seen them like plenty of times. I don't know what their moveset is. besides super cool. Huh. Is that like the dual... I don't know if that's the dual axis moveset. That looked wonky. Oh, they don't crisscross on your back though? Saddening. Still cool, but kind of weird that they don't crisscross on your back. Okay, I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to make these, but I really wanted them, so that's done. Okay, so let's head to the plains farm and we'll try to explore this plains a little bit. We have bone mass power. Kind of wish we had egg their power right now. But yeah, we're gonna go kind of explore out in the segments that we haven't yet. Not sure if that's more plains or if it's swamp. Looks like more plains. Alright, let's go test out our new sabers on this saber. On the saber kitty. Oh my gosh, the damage. Also, what's our secondary attack? Okay, so it is the dash and slash. Oh, I gotta be careful. Seeing that damage, I'm like, oh, we're strong. And then, like, I'm gonna be wanting to speed run through the plains. But I'm not invincible, not even in the slightest. Okay, I don't see any totems. What we're looking for is those, like, white totem stands, but I believe that we kind of already scouted this camp and didn't see any before, so... I do need to fight Locks, though. Let's try to get one of these guys interested. There we go. Oh my gosh, that fourth hit effect is crazy. Oh my gosh. Modded weapons are OP. Very fun though. Ooh, I hadn't thought about it. I didn't check on meads. Oh well. Our meads are probably fine. Alright, very nice. No wet debuff. The wet debuff is only good for us if we're fighting fooling shamans, because of the fire damage they deal. Stop running from me. Oh, I didn't even realize that there's like a random 3 frost damage on these. It's a little bizarre. Actually genuinely have no idea why there's like 3 random slash damage on the scimitars. But whatever. Alright, pulling camp in the distance. I should have brought a portal with me. That was a mistake. Whatever. It's fine, I suppose. We'll live, probably. Kinda want access to the greatsword just in case. The very significant amount of frost damage on the greatsword might matter here at some point. Whoo! 2-star berserker. You don't see that every day. I see several shamans, but I don't see any totem stands. Kind of already pissing everybody off though. There's the totem stand. Alright. Get in, get out. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do, no thank you. Tar pit over there. Tar pit over there. Alright, so we need one more totem, so totem basically from anywhere. But the main thing that we're looking for is the Yag Arena. Oh, and yeah. This is the structure that always has totems. Right here in the back. Oh wait, that's the front. Flip. Thank you for your patronage. You know, I don't think we've actually gotten to really use the greatsword, so I'm gonna use it. Like justice from as the duels. Well, I don't know about that. The duels are probably a little bit stronger, especially with resistances and whatnot, or shredding them. Like a hot knife through butter. This is what I meant though, like, gotta be careful about being a little overzealous. Gotta be a little careful. Getting a little ahead of myself. Doot, magic flutes. Yep, no stone anything that I can tell. No Yag Arena. Blip. Okay, what do we do here? There's a lot of black forest, mountain. guess there's more planes this way, so we might as well just go this way. Maybe it kind of wraps around the lake here and continues on. Does look that way. At this point, literally all we need is a location for Yag, and then we're good. So we just need the rune or the altar. Either or. Not like this, Lux. Not like this. Who are we fighting? I feel like the odds are that we're gonna fight this Lux. Ooh, the bite missed. Oh, the big stompy missed. Growth's gonna win. Ooh, the Lux did win. Got a big stompy through. Ooh. Cinematic finish. All the Lux trophies. Wild. Gotta pay a little bit more attention to my foods too. Keep letting them fall off. I'm so bad about it sometimes. Kinda just like let them do their thing. Got some Mistlands over yonder. Is there... Can't really tell if there's a glow on this. Didn't really look like it. Kinda looked like it was from the sunset. At least we finally saw a stone structure of some kind though. Step in the right direction. Oh boy. It's unfortunate because it's very possible that there's like stone structures around the mist and we're just not going to be able to see them. Okay, yeah, we can't really fully go this way. Just wanted to take a little peek over here and see what we could see. Which, with the mist, is not much. Alright. Does look like this goes like full circle though, so that's good. Oof. Ow. Oh boy. Alright. I know it's going to be a little bit hard to see, but we got to carry on through the night. Our HipLantern is not doing the brightest of things. Not that realistically that helps that much, but I don't know. Maybe you guys will be able to see a little bit better. Come on, show me Yagarina. Or Runestone. Just finding the Yagarina would be better, but you know, I'll take a Runestone. At least it would tell us where to go. Instead of just blindly running through the plains. Oh, hi, Odin. I wanted to go up on that rock to get a good vantage point, but in order to get up there, we'd have to go through the camp. I don't really feel like dealing with all those foolings. Maybe it's pronounced fuelings. I don't know. Definitely don't see any stone structures over there, so we're not gonna go there. We'll carry on, we'll carry on. And then there's mists. Just trying to get rid of our wet debuff real quick. Looks like this is going to be a bust though. I don't know how this wouldn't be. Kind of already see all the way to the mist, right? Stone structures don't really like to spawn on these cliff sides, so alright. So we'll double back to our farm. Portal over to Motor and go searching around there. Also gotta remind myself to pick up pick up portal nets. Yeah, it's about time to head back anyways, because our arrested buff had fallen off. Basically fully ignoring all of these guys. Don't really need to worry about them too much. Although, might be a good idea to Ratatosk. Be a little speedier. The 1-star concerns me a little bit, but not enough to actually like turn around and fight them. I have almost 2 stacks of lox meat. Do. Man, these things are monstrous. So glad I got to be able to craft them. Like, I wanted to use these for such a long time. Like, even though I've been playing with the Therzie Warfare mod for like the past, year or so, I don't think I've actually played with like swords, like with it, so haven't really gotten to like experience some of the weaponry. Gosh, these things are crazy. Oh my gosh, the Lox trophies. All the derpy babies. All the derpy babies, all the derpy babies, all the derpy babies, all the derpy babies, ba ba da ba ba. Whatever, elk. Not having the rested buff is so brutal on their stamina. Glad that we at least have frost resistance, so like we're not affected by the cold buff. Kitty kitty, yeah. Yep, can't carry that black metal. Whatever. We have a good amount in our inventory. It's not really that big of a deal. Alright, well, that was a good run at least. Got a few locks down. Some derpy boy trophies. See, hides. Bones and bone adjacents. Some monies. Oh, that's not where that goes. Got that all situated. Okay, so it's not the Vidar, it's the black metal reinforced Vidar. Okay, so we need more black metal for that. More black metal. Okay, so we need to get up to 75 black metal. Okay, so we are gonna need to punk some more foolings, but we have easy access to a bunch of fooling camps, so not too worried about that at the moment. We'll just smelt it passively. This is like 50, right? So technically we only need like 25 more, and we'll probably get more as we're roaming around the plains. So, that being said, let me make sure that I keep coal going. Hey Ta. Beep boop. Since I have a mod that allows me to do that. The Valheim Plus mod in particular, the Valheim Plus mod just has like, it's like an incorporation of many different mods. So it has a lot of like features. Basically it's like the config file for it. You can just kind of scroll through and like, you know, like check out all the different options, but most of them are just like quality of life things. So, but you can like massively modify a bunch of different things for the game in general. But yeah, basically just as more of a time saver type of a thing, one of the options that I use pretty regularly is like increased capacity on like the smelters and stuff. So yeah, so like another thing is I have it like a 1-to-1 ratio for coal to coal to ingots. But yeah, so like the smelter, I have it as I have it set where it's like 20-20, so it can hold 20 coal, 20 of the ores, and then, you know, like I said, 1-to-1 ratio. So I don't have to like manage it as much. I can kind of just set it and forget it a lot more often than usual. And then yeah, the charcoal kiln is like double capacity, something like that. Again, just so, you know, I can set it and forget it. I can just like dump 50 wood in there and then go about my day instead of kind of like running back and forth, messing with it. Don't know if we're actually going to be using these lox pies right now, but we have them. Out here trying to like just go, trying to speed run the plains. Okay, so here we're going to motor Mama Dragon Mom. You know what? I mean, I really enjoyed my day off yesterday, actually, realistically, but now that I'm thinking about it, because today is Father's Day, it would have been very, maybe cinematic. It would have been very appropriate to be doing the Ashlands today. And then I could have named it Happy Fader's Day. Or I guess it would be Happy Father's Day. I don't know. Yeah. Yesterday I just kind of decided to hang out and relax and do my own thing. Puns are funny, okay? Usually. Sometimes. Do you not agree that that would have been appropriate, though? Something, missed opportunity. Such is life. Oh. Well, I saw a tree. However, not the type of tree I wanted to see. Oh, Yogi, you do not want any of this, Senor Bear. Trust me, Yokester. Alright, we're gonna find Yagluth Arena right here, around the corner. Willing it into existence. Hi, Roro. I was not able to will the Yagarina into existence. At least not like right here. Ow. Okay, listen, kitty cat. That's what you get. Gosh darn bugs. I just call all of the bears Yogi Bears because of Willjum, who's a Rust streamer. And he does the same thing. Like any bear in Rust is just a Yogi Bear. That's mod. And unfortunately, there's only one set of dual swords. Would have been fun to play with dual swords. I really like the dual wielding weapons, like, a lot. Which is why I use dual knives a lot more than I used regular, like, one-handed knives. Even though it would have made a lot of sense to do one-handed knives, because you also get, like, a shield. But dual wielding is more fun. Yeah, I would really like to have dual wielding weapons in vanilla as well, outside of just the end game axes. I was really disappointed that they didn't add another knife for the Ashlands. So like our end game for knives is the dual knives from Mistlands. Kind of weird, honestly, but what can you do? But yeah, modded Valheim. If you guys want, I can show you how to use the R2 mod manager, like, to set things up. Like, it's really, really easy. At some point. And then you too can have Therzie's warfare mods. Okay, well, I'll just leave that offer on the table, so you let me know. So much mist, not enough Yag. Not ready for the mists yet, because I want to fight Yag. It's weird looking Mistlands on the mini map. You're not going in there yet. It's so hard to see anything. can't even see the ground under my feet. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Nope, nope, that's going further in. Do not want. Oh, joy. Whoop. Do 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 do. Oh, and I let one of my foods fall off. Of course. Take that, buggo. What? Kitty. Kitty goon, yeah. Yeah. Buggy buggo go squash. I can't even say that I don't like squash, because, like, pretty sure that technically it's like zucchini or something is technically a squash, and zucchini is bomb. I think I'll probably want to set my mist farm up around here, actually. Spot seems pretty good. Kind of already visible, like right here. We have a root like right there. Might be another one nearby as well. Yeah. Kind of figured there wouldn't be a dungeon like right here off the edge, but you never know. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, some of this ground is not cultivatable, but somewhere in this area would be good, I think. Oh joy. Can't see. Fooling must be chasing around a bunny. As they do. Poor bunnies. Get into trouble with everything. Everything wants to murder the bunnies. Because they're so cute. It's the cuteness aggression, I tell ya. Oh, yes! The rune! We really out here though. Let's go. Yag is not too far. Probably gonna. Well, yeah. I mean, if we're gonna set up our Mistlands farm here, anyways, then. But anyway, let me just put a portal down, and we'll save ourselves some time of running back. Call this mist farm for right now. Doot. Alright, cool. Did take an hour, but I mean that's not 4 hours, so I will gladly accept that. Not quite as fast as I wanted it to be, but can't complain too much. Or I could. No, I'm not gonna. I'm good. That taking only an hour to find the thing is totally fine. I got a feeling that we're gonna have to do some clearing. I'm not gonna lie, like today, like they had like the pre-registration for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, so that you can like preload the data for when it actually goes live. Also, it's going live a little bit earlier than I expected. Like, it's supposed to come out on the 17th, but it's based off of Japanese time. So it's coming out the 17th for them, but it's coming out it's coming out tomorrow for us. So Shadowverse is a digital card game that's been around for about 10-ish years, give or take, something like that. And it's a game that I've like on and off played since almost it came out. Probably like a year or two, like after it came out is when I first started, but yeah. It's really cool though. Like, it was, I used to play it like on mobile, like sometimes when I was like on my break at work back in the day. But yeah, then like I got back into it like several years ago, and me and my buddy Flutter have like, you know, off and on played it at different points in time. But last year they announced that they were going to change from the Shadowverse client to basically the sequel, or like the second game, which is going to be Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is what it's called. Ooh, we might have to sail. Oh well. But yeah, so they're making a few changes in general. Like, the game's gonna be probably a very fresh. I don't think that they're gonna, like, I don't think they're carrying over like all of the different cards and the card sets that they have from the first game. But they're also adding in like a lobby feature. So like, think kind of like the Wii's like little Mii's and stuff like that. So you're gonna actually be able to kind of wander around like the lobby as like, you know, your little Mii character that you can customize, and then you can interact with like other players and stuff. And apparently they're also adding in a bunch of like mini games and stuff. So it's like not just going to be a card game, which I thought was interesting. But yeah, I don't know exactly what it's gonna be like, but we're gonna poke at it a little bit on stream just to check it out. I don't think I'll like actively play it like a ton or anything on stream, but I definitely at least kind of want to, you know, check it out for like launch day. Or I guess technically it'll be like second day after launch, because, you know, it launches tomorrow at like 8 p.m. But we are definitely still going to be doing our Valheim run when it like goes live, so we'll be streaming, you know, kind of the second day. And hopefully I'll be able, I don't know, like, I'm probably going to poke at it after stream, unless the stream runs really, really long. We'll see. I don't know exactly how it's going to go down. Ooh, there's a dungeon, like, right here. That's awkward. Okay, well, not what I was expecting, gonna be honest. Okay, well, I guess we're taking a short detour from going to beat Yag, because this is on the way. But yeah, it's going to be really cool, kind of poking at the different things that they're going to be adding and stuff like that. And apparently there's a fishing minigame. Kind of hoping that that's fun. Started growing an appreciation for fishing nonsense. Kerr made me. He held me at sword point. No, he held me hostage in a DM, or no, not a DM. He held me hostage in a D&D game and was like, "You're going to like fishing." Or else. And I was like, whoa, whoa, calm down, Kerr. Look at me slandering his good name. None of that actually happened, but one of my characters was like, you know what? We're going on a river. We're gonna potentially need like provisions and stuff. I think it'd be a good idea to go like, you know, to do fishing. And so from there it was just like, oh hey, you went fishing, like looking for fish. Roll a dice. Oh, you landed a shark. And it was just like, wait, what? I'm using a normal fishing rod and just like randomly catching sharks. I ended up like fishing out like a boot that had like 400 gold in it or something like that. And I was just like, this is awesome. I really like fishing now. And that just like kind of became my character's thing, is like they would just like fish in when we had like downtime, and like she'd randomly pull up all sorts of different things. Like I hooked several sharks. I hooked up a mimic one time. Yeah, it was fun. Good times. Okay, admittedly, I'm a little worried about us being a little squishy here. But we are in heavy armor, so might be okay. Ugh, okay, that's a death trap. No thank you. Okay, that goes deeper than it looks, so we're gonna have to investigate that as well. Eventually. This, oh, it does kind of open up a little. Okay. Investigations shall be held. Nothing in there. There is a thing in there that can have a core, so we're going in. Whoop. Yep. And we get punched by a seeker. Ooh, a couple seekers. Okay. Let's head back to the entrance. Okay, we definitely need to be a little bit more careful about just busting into a room like that. Good to know. I honestly thought I could, like, get off the second attack and swipe the, like, ticks out really fast. Just did not go super duper well. Poison resistance. Ha! Don't make me laugh. Okay, we already scoped that out. Oh my gosh, it's like the thing is right in front of my face. How am I not hitting it? Weapon is like going right through its hitbox, or right through its body. Alright, nice. Got a bunch of black cores already. Feels good. Money that we don't really need, but who knows? Maybe we'll decide that barrel hoops are very important. Probably not. Eesh, even the brutes actually kind of do a little bit of damage. Oh, good mistake. Didn't get punished for it. Not entirely, anyways. That was a little sus, though. Should not have secondary attacked there. That goes deeper. It's not great. Oh yeah, we're not going in there. It's a dead end anyways, but yeah, we weren't going in there. No way, no how. Are you kinda stuck in there? Good. Stuck-ish. Stuck enough. Yep, that's glowing. Alright. Believe that is all to this dungeon, so... yeah, that's where we came from. Okay. Yep, I think that's everything. It's really nice, at least, that like you don't need the wisp light to do the dungeons, since they're pretty clear for the most part. Can I make a black forge? No. What do I need for that? I wonder. Black marble, maybe? That might be it. Oh, we're gonna need... crap. We're gonna need a little bit more black metal as well, actually, now that I think about it. Because we need the black metal axe and the black metal pickaxe. Shoot. So that's another 20. So 95 plus probably another 20 as well. So 115? Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to raid some of those fooling camps for sure. Can't fully, like, super skip everything that I wanted to. Such is life. That's just the way it is. Okay, what's going on out here? I hear noises. What the heck, bacon? Rude. Attacking my windmill like it's something to do. Running out of... we're running out of bees, running out of bees, running out of bees, running out of bees, running out of bees. Running out of bees. Never running out of bees. We do not run out of honey. That is not something that we do here. I guess royal jelly goes here, but ugh, they remain. So gross. Sorry if you guys hear them making weird noises in the background. Yeah, sausages over here, money over here. Honestly, we kind of rolled through that dungeon pretty easily, which feels good. But also, it was like really, it was really quick and really easy. One kind of sketchy point, but you know, beyond that, everything's good. This is sus. Okay. Huh. Well. Okay, this is actually probably a little too convenient to pass up. Is there no Iggy trees anywhere nearby here? Not a single one? Surely there's at least one Iggy tree nearby. This is a necessary distraction. It's not the distraction that I asked for, though. It is going to set back our... it's going to set back our armor a little bit. By a little bit, I mean probably a lot of bit. I think we got to do this, though. It only makes sense. Stopping by the dungeon, kind of getting our Mistland stuff started. Like, finding the skull right there, like, it gives us black marble and will start us off on soft tissue, so... kind of like, well... the black marble in particular potentially gets us, you know, like, access to the black forge. Oh, right. I guess we'd gotten Yggdrasil wood before. Kind of vaguely remember that. Okay, nice. We can actually see up here a little bit. But yeah, I don't remember from what. I don't remember where we got the Iggy wood before. But yeah, that like skull just happening to be there, it was like, that's kind of like the sign of just, yep, go get the black metal axe, chop down Iggy wood, get your black metal pickaxe. Do we have access to the black metal pickaxe? Probably, right? Black metal pickaxe, do do do. I need a black metal pickaxe, do do do. Black metal pickaxe. I got a black metal pickaxe. I'm sure that basically zero. There's like a sub 1% chance that you guys have heard of that song before. It's called 1 Ton Tomato by an artist named Sherban, S-H-E-R-B-A-N, Sherban. It's a musical artist that my dad like randomly played with, like when I was like a kid or something like that. But yeah, they had Sherban had a CD, a bunch of like kids songs. So my dad gave me that CD. I really like that CD, honestly. There's a lot of fun songs on it. Some of them are just stuck in my head for eternity, though. 1 Ton Tomato is one of them. We need to sleep. And then let's go get us some brains, so that we can become a smart Viking. That's not how that works. It's not how any of this works. But that's besides the point. I can't see squat. I couldn't even tell that I was like standing on top of right on top of the stupid workbench. Alright, where's the skull? It's down here somewhere. Oh, that's not good. Bad year blimp? I don't think I can deal with that. That's actually what that is. It is. Oh boy. Best bet is to try to do this fast and from a place where the thing can't see me. Not normal that I break into the skull from like the side or kind of the underneath part. It's not too far off from the top anyways, honestly. I don't know exactly how we're gonna do this though. We need to get stuff and then get out without dying to the stupid gyal. But at least it can't see us in here, so it's bright side. Hopefully it'll leave our portal on though. Hiding it in the ribcage might save it. Might save us as well. We'll see. Still gotta be a little worried about Seekers though, but we actually don't have a good... Well, they don't have a good way in here, right? Since we jumped in through the mouth section. But we also don't have a really good way out. Let me try to fix that. Okay, we can get out if we need to. I don't like this at all, though. One could say, I don't like this at y'all. Boo, you're fired. I find puns fun. Punny is funny. Alright. Maybe not always. Maybe not always. Okay, that did not help the situation at all. It started off not being so bad, but it's really hard to see in here. That's for sure. I'm a Viking and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. Oh, that's a little bit better. Kind of see what I'm doing now. Man, we keep finding these skulls that are at like sea level, don't we? So it's like we end up like ankle deep in water by the time we get to the bottom. Some bull spit. Where is our exit? There's our exit. Right? Yeah. Okay. Huh. Okay. I genuinely thought that I had like more rocks in my inventory than I actually did. I don't know how much black marble we're gonna need. Let's see if we have the recipe. We do. We only need 10 for the black forage, but we will need more than that eventually. So given the circumstance, I suppose we just hollow out a bit here. Ooh, that might open this up more than I want it to, but whatever. Yeah, just a wee bit. By a wee bit, I mean a lot of it. Should have started over here, where all the dirt was. Grab. no idea where the bad year blimp is. I can't hear it. It's at least not right over our heads. Well, I don't plan on using this anymore, so we'll recraft it if we need it, I suppose. Crom. 150 slash is quite a lot. I might bypass it. I mean, at this point, right, it's kind of like, well, kind of feels like it's, the Crom is probably a little bit better than what we have going on, honestly, so. I guess it makes me feel a little bit better about our modded weaponry, because it's like, yeah, that Crom looks way stronger than a lot of the other stuff we have access to. So maybe maybe our other stuff isn't actually as busted as I feel like it is. Just maybe. Need copper for the Blackforge cooler. Why is it always copper, right? Although I guess we could theoretically just break down the little copper, like, you can get copper scraps from like the armors and the broken armors and stuff in the Mistlands. It's an option. Alright, this part here is a little spooky. Wait, where did we get... Oh, from the spinning wheel. I was gonna say, like, where did we get iron nails from? But, oh, it's beautiful. We didn't get the wet debuff. Benoist. Rawr, bunnies. Oh my gosh, visibility. And a horrible Yagarina. Such is life. It's okay. Plan on spinning him anyways, so it'll hopefully be fine. Hopefully. Dig down a little tiny bit. Gotta be careful of the sea level though, but... Alright, nice. This looks pretty decent. Hopefully. See what we can get done in here. Maybe a little cramped. Works for me. Alright, hopefully this place won't get absolutely annihilated by, you know, like Yag meteors or something, but probably doesn't matter too much. Probably. Definitely a very nice little hidey hole. And we got the, like, kind of one singular door, like, covers up the entire entrance, which is kind of nice. Oh, hidey hole. Alright, let's do a little bit of clearing around the area, and then we will prep for our Yag fight. I don't actually see a lot of enemies around, which is a good sign. Yeah, there's like a few. Not that bad though. Hopefully that means that there's like kind of fewer spawn points around here. And this is just free fine wood. Not gonna pass that up. Getting away with murder, getting away, getting away, getting away, getting away. Loxy, loxy. Come on, there you go. Oh no. Case of the Curious Locks. Curious and the Furious. Ah. Butts. Wow, we are getting so many Locks trophies. What's up with that? It's like Locks Trophy City out here. Death Skeeto the Kid. Buzz. Doink. Oh gosh. Ugh. Just thought of something terrible and horrifying. Alright, so Desquitos are Desquitos, right? And, you know, they're kind of known for the stinging you, poking you to the death. And then there's Final Fantasy Tonberries that are known for one hit killing you by, you know, shanking you. And, like, one of the things, like, because I said doink, right? Like, I said that because of Tonberries. Because that's, like, the noise they make when they do the one-shot thing. So, like, if there was, like, a fusion of a Death Skeeto and a Tonberry, I don't know. I don't know what that would look like. Sounds terrible though. I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. I don't know exactly what I'm picturing, but I don't like it. Snake bison. What are you doing? Why are you running? And why are you pushing your friend? Oh my gosh, locks are so special. So special. Silly, silly goobers. Ah, I was gonna try to sneak up on it. Close enough. Okay, hopefully there will be a little bit less of the randomly spawning during the Yag fights. That would be nice. Definitely grabbing these at this point. Blood pudding is definitely something we can do for a little bit, at the very least. And I should probably want to go double check our barley farm. Although it's about to be nighttime. I'm a little sus on night mobs. Yeah, we can sleep. Maybe do the Yag fight first and then check it, I guess. I don't think that'll hurt anything. Getting real sick of my roommate's spitting noises. Very nasty. Doot 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 doot. Okay. No. Wait, what? I never made fire resistance mead? Oh. That's not great. Oh, I had no idea. Shoot, I legitimately thought that I had already made fire resistance mead. If we spin Yag, we don't need it, right? If we spin Yag, we don't need it. If is good. Oh hey, we can actually make Lightfoot meads for once. I think I'll make one actually, yeah. And then this will get turned into some medium lingering stems. We do need to cook up fire resistance meat eventually though, now that I think about it. Like regardless, we're just going to need it. Whatever. Whatever, we don't need it right now. Okay. What's the best way to do this? Probably just the silver sword. I guess we can check the damage on our scimitars, but the silver sword makes a lot of sense. Grand total of like 116 damage against Yag. No, it's gonna be stronger, yeah. Okay. We'll silver sword. Silver sword makes a lot of sense. Okay. I don't see any enemies around. Oh, I hope that this doesn't call in the bad ear blimp. That would be so bad. Oh, that would be so bad. This is not a great spinning spot. We're gonna have to lure him out a little bit. Maybe if I hide behind this perch. Ah, dang it. Close. You know what? That attack's not bad. That might get us into position. Alright, yeah, that worked. It's be a little slow, but at least it's safe. Knock, knock, knocking on Yagluth's door. Wow, 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 wow. There you go, the bit that I promised earlier. Slash it on Yagluth's so? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slashing on Yagluth's torso. Wow, 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 wow. Always kind of makes me laugh because, for one of my birthdays, my parents put up like this little, like, not like a billboard thing, but like they made like a little like poster like showcase thingy, and like they for some reason decided to put up all of like the like top like radio hits or whatever of like music for the year I was born. And so I like noticed that Sweet Child of Mine by Guns N' Roses like was a radio hit like the year that I was born. And I don't know if it's like, you know, super like full of myself or whatever, but I'm just like, ha, sweet child of mine. So, sweet child of yours. That's me. I'm the sweet child of yours. Silly parents. I don't know. I don't know. I definitely don't think that I was necessarily a air quotes gift to my parents. I was a bit of a brat as a kid, going into my teenage years as well. And honestly, I'm probably more. I got myself into more trouble than I should have. That being said, I don't think I was that bad. Like, as far as kids go, me and my parents got along pretty well once I, you know, got through some of my later teenage years, but calling myself a gift to them, it's definitely sus. Questionable at best. Alright, not as worried about the stamina tonic. Our Ratatosk, we're about 50% HP, so we should be able to kill him before our Ratatosk runs out. Should be good. It was only a little sus during the start there, because we started off in a bad position, but these birch trees actually like kind of helped a lot, made this really easy to get him into his like ranged attack animation, and then we were just able to get past his elbow and set up the spin. And therefore, a witch. We found a witch, may we burn her? How do you know she is a witch? Well, she turned me into a newt. A newt? I got better. Monty Python and the Holy Grail is most definitely a movie. Some parts are, well, the whole movie is really silly, let's be real here, but some parts are definitely questionable as far as humor goes, but I think there's a lot of good silliness in that one. Spinning a boss, spinning a boss, showing them who is the boss. Yag's music track is pretty sick though. Listen to that electric guitar. It's a little quiet for me, so it might be even like quieter, if not almost impossible to hear for you guys. I'm not sure. I enjoy it though. It's definitely been a couple of points where I feel like his elbow has like almost hit us, and it's like, it feels like he'll probably attack, but I don't know. Maybe he's stuck in the turning animation, so maybe he wouldn't do up an attack when that happens. Kinda don't trust the sword attack though. Like, I mean, it's not like super slow, but it's a little, feels a little bit on the slower side. Alright, there we go. Yagluth down. Goblin King Greatsword. Okay, that sounds cool. I'm not gonna try to get totems and fight Yag another time though. Some things are simply just going to have to be left a mystery, alright? But okay, I think, do we have the stonecutter down somewhere? We do. Nice, okay, so we can actually just craft Yag things. And because it's raining, yeah, we actually have wisps coming in. Convenient. Also, I realized that we hadn't eaten our lox pie. Whoops. Went to upgrade food, didn't even use it for the boss fight. Oh, whoops. Alright, we're not gonna sit here and catch too many wisps though. I want to burn through the Mistlands literally like as fast as possible. So we'll get a few extras for like setting up the farm and, you know, kind of lighting up that area, but otherwise not really gonna worry about it too much. Too bad wisp torches don't have any like real use outside of, you know, like kind of just pushing back the mist a little bit, and well, I mean realistically that's it. Because honestly they look kind of cool. Like, I like the aesthetic of the wisp torches. Like, we could put a couple on our house just for the heck of it. Like, bloop. And bloop. I'm not gonna sit here and say that that looks cool, but I don't hate it. I still kind of feel like this little section here probably could have been done a little bit better, but whatever. I just needed some sort of a filtration system, so. Alright, that's good enough for me. And we do have a spawn portal. Saving us probably like a minute and a half. Not realistically that much time, but a little less effort not having to run here and run back. Alright, 5 OG bosses down. You know, considering that they were just updates, we can't really call the extra bosses DLC, can we? I was just kind of like thinking about it, and I was like, and now time for the DLC bosses, but I don't know, like, does that count? Does downloading an update count it as a downloadable content? Seems questionable to me. Okay, and I need some icky wood. Just take all of this, I guess. And we want to go to the mist farm and set that up. And in order to do that, we need some Jotunn puffs. Jotunn puffs, Jotunn puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Jotunn puffs, Jotunn puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Alright, so we got a root here. Got a root here. Is this ground cultivatable? That is the question. It is. Okay. Oh, come on, game, work with me here. Probably not a good idea to be super lazy about it, but I should probably put up some sort of like a fence or gate. I don't know. I don't really think that defending this area is going to matter that much. We only need like 1 or 2 harvests, and then we'll be absolutely set on Jotunn puffs. And if we're not really in this area very much, then enemies won't be loaded in, and it won't really matter. Let there be light. Oh. There's literally like a little dwarf spawning thing, like right there on the other side of the rock. I don't know if this is gonna float or not, so I'm just gonna break whatever. It's like so rare that I ever break one of these, like for like copper and stuff. But we do actually need the copper, so. We'll get a little bit of iron out of it too, but I don't really care about that as much. Hilder Plains Fortress. That is the prefab for the sealed tower. I didn't actually know that. I don't know most of the prefabs, honestly. Okay, so let's kind of break over here. Looks like this is one of those that's probably better to break from the top down. Float it does. Good to know. And it is multiple pieces. Okay, good to know. I don't know which piece is which piece. Also don't remember how much copper we needed. I think it was a little bit though. Hi Sue. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning back. One of these days, I'm gonna have to go actually look up all the lyrics to that song. I always just end up singing that one part because I don't know the rest of the lyrics. How you doing, Sue? I don't think that this is actually a good use of my time for trying to get copper. Well, found a seeker. Or maybe a seeker found me. I don't know. Probably going for it. Another thing that I didn't check is mortar and pestle. Where does this go? In the back somewhere. Come on, let me see back there. Ah, butts, hitboxes. Whatever's going on out there, stop it. Enough of your fighting. Bruh, why is like everything after my windmills? What did my windmills ever do to anyone? Alright, I gotta figure out how to somehow get... I need to figure out how the heck to get some access to the back area behind all the stuff to put in the upgrades. Might have to jump on top of the cauldron. Or the meat kettle. Not working. Okay. Maybe from here? Maybe I can get an angle? Come on, work with me, game. There's gotta be a spot where this fits. Oh wait, hold on. I have an idea. All right, we don't talk about Bruno. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. All according to plan. No wood stuck on the ceiling. Good, good. Salad. Yes. A little worried about our stock of cloudberries, but whatever. Only a little bit. Okay, special wood, miscellaneous junk. Oh, we have like no black metal though. We need to get that. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to take a little bit of a detour here. At the very least, we do know where many a fooling camp are. I think there's one close to our mist farm portal as well, but we'll leave that area alone for a bit. Probably want to equip the Megging Yard as well. You guys ready to cause some chaos? Let's go. Everybody follow me. I like your spirit. Oh, no, not you guys. Well, these guys should get wrecked pretty quick. Yep, alright. Come on, guys. We got work to do. bear is not doing too hot. That was a 1-star bear. It got annihilated. What the heck, troll? I'm getting trolled by the troll. Troll's probably chasing a skelly around or something stupid. Gotta do everything. So hard finding good help these days, am I right? Gotta do everything myself. And why are there so many spear throwing foolings? Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Hey, look at that! Like, all of them are spear throwers! Ow. Regret. So much regret. Yeah, well, the kitty cat will probably just keep up with me and then we'll turn around and slash it eventually. Yeah, there we go. Alright. How to deal with these bozos. Also, why are there 2 1-stars? It's rude. Okay, there we go. Let's do that. The slow-mo! That threw off my timing so bad, though. Oh, well. That's a thing. That's a needle. Saw like weird green and glowing and was like, what the heck is that? Okay, random stuff that we don't need out of here. Not worried about any of that biz. Huh. I guess there weren't as many foolings left here as I thought there were. There's still a few left. Show me black metal. Scammed. Alright, 6 there. Something. Not much, but it's something. A whole 6. Yep, okay. What is 422? We can carry a little bit more. Also taking yours as barley. Alright, so we'll come back for the last 2 foolings, the little bit of black metal in that chest, and then I don't remember if we actually cleared that tower or not, so we'll go over there and check that out. Also, in the words of Zorg, I am very disappointed. I just wanted the troll to be fighting the foolings alongside me, and, you know, he chickened out. I'm just saying. Kinda deserved a butt stab. It's been so long since I've watched Fifth Element. Should probably get some wood cooking into coal as well. Keep that biz going for when we get to Flametal and such. Also, just with the sheer amount of black metal that we need right now. Makes a lot of sense to keep it going. You know, another good place to get black metal that we could probably clear fairly easily is also the sealed tower. Then we'd also get the Hilder stuff. Unsure if worth. Unsure. But we would get quite a bit of black metal from there, probably. I mean, there's a lot of foolings there, so... I guess we don't have to fully clear it, right? Like, we don't have to actually clear out the boss and get the Hilder stuff. We don't need to. I can't remember. Is there another fooling camp towards the edge of this place? I don't think so. Yeah, over there? No. Okay. Yeah, it's just this camp and that tower there. Oh, hey. Spear fooling actually jumped off the tower. Like, randomly just jumped off the tower. Yeah, don't worry, you're next, buddy. I just randomly jumped off the tower. Ooh, I wonder if there's still some black metal scrap over in the tar pit. That might be a thing. I imagine a few foolings probably died over there. See at least one little piece of black metal. But, probably not worth the effort to drain the tar pit for that one little piece. Might be like 2 pieces, but not convinced. Wait, no shot. Guys, the black metal scimitar swords don't have a movement speed penalty. They don't have a movement speed penalty. That's wild. Hey, Amber. Yeah, these are a modded weapon. Unfortunately, there's only one set of dual swords, but they are super cool. I've actually been using this mod for like a really long time, and like I've known about them for a very long time. I've never actually used them before. Fair. Swords are fun. Swords are good. Whoop. Fooling. From the top rope. And yeah, the double swords are very cool. I kind of wish that they had like several of them, but yeah. PvP. Oh, I can see now. Thanks, fooling, I guess. The only PvP I've ever done in this game was like me and the friends messing around when we were like first learning how to play the game and like clicking it on to see like what you can do. Never like actually like for real tried to PvP in this game. Does the PvP in this game actually care about like your the armor sets that you're wearing and stuff? Or is it kind of just like you turn on... okay, so gear actually matters. That's interesting. Random troll spawning in the fooling camp. Probably, if I had to guess, I'm guessing that the heavy armors are probably a little bit better in PvP. Just because you can run around fast and, you know, move faster than your opponent probably doesn't mean much when you eventually have to swing at them, and they can probably take that opportunity to swing back at you. Haha. That makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. Okay, fire resistance, lingering, medium lingering stand. Right on. I've never really been a big fan of PvP just in general, but I respect PvP. I'm a big fan of, you know, like balance and fairness, so a lot of games don't actually balance their PvP very well, it feels like a lot of the time, so. And then just beyond that, I suck at PvP, so I'm not really into it really, but. I see. That probably helps a lot too. And I guess, you know, if it's for story stuff, that, like, at least then it has, like, a purpose, rather than just, like, yeah, I just wanted to see if, you know, I was better than you, blah, blah, blah. You know, a lot of people use it as, like, a competitive tool to be toxic, right? Which isn't fun for, you know, one party. Apparently it's fun for the other. Apparently. Running around like a chicken with its head cut off here. Getting myself all turned around, topsy-turvy style. Dross is gold and weeds are a bouquet. That's the way on top seat every day. Right on. That's like the good kind of PvP in my opinion, but little friendly spars are fun, or can be. I'm thinking that we just do a little sleep here. Do a little sleep for you. Probably should check on the barley farm that I kind of forgot about for a couple of in-game days there. Whoops. I play solo more often than not. Well, this is kind of like a air quotes challenge run style of a thing anyways, but yeah, I mostly play solo. I just like starting new worlds and running through the game and like using different weapons and stuff. Every once in a while friends will play with me, but I see. Yeah, funny enough, I haven't actually had anything like that so far. I don't know if it's just that like people get the vibes that it's you know, like we're just going through a solo world, and I don't know. Maybe people catch the vibe like, oh hey, we're just doing a run with like a certain weapon type. Or maybe some people are just unattracted to a bunch of the mods that I use, unsure, but there's been a little bit of talk between me and one of my friends, Karaku, about starting a community server, maybe that just plays on the weekends or just, you know, open or whatever. I don't know. The actual community isn't particularly large, so I was like, what am I doing? Getting lost in the sauce, apparently. That's cool. Yeah, I like randomly poke at content to kind of see how other people play as well, but can't say that I normally watch too much of other people playing Valheim, but that's because this is like the game that I play, you know, for like hundreds upon hundreds of hours. But I do like to, well, sometimes I watch like speedruns. Something like that. I feel like this is the type of game that I would have like a stream of somebody else playing it off on the side if like I wasn't the type of person to, like, if I have something like that open, like it kind of pulls all of my attention away. So it's like really hard for me to play a game and watch something else on the side, but a lot of people like to do stuff like that, so. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, but because I've been doing all this content, I think I'm actually gonna end up doing a hardcore run, but that's what it looks like. I don't think that I'll like try to sit here and grind it out or something though if I die like a few times. Honestly, if I get like a really long run that's like, I don't know, like 30 hours or something like that, and then I die, that might be kind of where I call it, but I don't know, we'll see. I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I get pretty lost in the sauce in Valheim though. When you play solo, there's a lot of like micromanaging stuff going on, right? Like there's a lot of things to keep track of, so it kind of keeps you busy. Probably one of the main reasons why I like it, but hey. Healthy. I'll take it. Console commands are fantastic. Even during some of these runs, there's been a couple of times where I've either felt like I had to use them or wanted to use them. One particular night was really bad, and I was just like, yeah, no, I'm not doing a death run. Like, we lost, like, the ship, or, like, I didn't put the portal down, something like that. And it was gonna take me, like, probably would have taken, like, 2 hours, probably Ashlands. It was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to literally, like, get a new ship, sail all the way down, like, get all my stuff. And I was like, it is way too late for that. I'm just gonna teleport, get my stuff, and call it. Like... Sometimes you get those nights. Death spirals can be a little painful sometimes. Some of them. Exactly. Treat yourself. Okay, so we are at 80 something black metal. We should be able to do all of our upgrades now, presumably. Alright, next armor set. Beautiful. As per usual, let's take a little peek-see. See what it looks like. Unhide the helmet. You know, it's not my favorite helmet design, but it's not bad. It's better than like the bronze and the iron helmet design, a little bit. Okay, a lot of it. Those helmets look silly. This definitely does look like the wolf gear, just black metalized. Fair enough. I dig it. Well, I dig it enough. It's not my favorite armor set, but I don't hate it. Do want to check what it looks like without the cape, though. This little fluffy bit at the top is not my favorite, though. Doesn't look as bad with the cape visible, though. Like, it kind of, like, while clipping, it kind of looks like it's part of the cape or something. I don't know. Not the worst clipping that I've seen, but it is what it is. What it is. Alright, so next part of this plan is to get this back on. Been carrying around the wishbone for like who knows how long for no reason. I don't think we need the harpoon right now, honestly. Put that away. Okay, so I think the plan now is to go randomly run around the Mistlands until we bump into something. Ooh, we are running low on Grey Dwarf Eyes as well. That's not great. Not great at all. Yep. Been away. Alright. Not so great biome number 1. Go! I say that. I just have mixed feelings about Mistlands, basically. I saw a light off in the distance. Huh. Dwarfs. Alright. Good to know. Guys, all of your spikes are broken. Hope you know that. Okay, so let's go ahead and mark this. We need like a Seeker Soldier or something here. Although that's a 1-star mage, so probably not going to be able to really hurt these guys. But also, like, there's only a couple of things that would actually really be able to siege this camp. If I wasn't gonna... I mean, we could just get cart materials and break the ward, I guess. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We're pretty close by. Alright. Please tell me this is far out enough. Thank you. Alright, I like never do this strat because it takes too long in my opinion and it's really silly, but today we're gonna do it. Yeah, just call it no name. I don't know if this is really like the intended way that they want you to deal with getting the dwarf like sap extractors, but it's like it almost feels like this is intended at this point. They never fixed it, and like outside of just raiding the dwarves themselves, like fighting all of them. Oh, wrong portal. Whatever. I'm just gonna run back. Okay, this is a little bit more precarious than I thought it was gonna be. Whoops. Alright, we're good. I just find it so weird the way they decided to do sap extractors. They don't... I don't know. Like, the way that you get them, having to get them from, like, the dwarves is so bizarre to me. Look at these friendly allies that you have to either kill or get killed in order to get this essential item. Makes perfect sense, right? You see what I mean, though? This is so stupid. Pretty sure that this thing has like a couple hundred hit points, so we're just like chipping away at it just a few HP at a time. Because the only other option is either fighting the dwarves ourselves, or bringing in, you know, enemies to fight them, or baiting like attacks to actually hit the ward, which can be really hard to do because the dwarves can pull aggro off of you from enemies. So and I don't think there's a way to like get even more damage. Like I don't think that like pulling this away and getting more momentum doesn't really give you more momentum, so it's just not great. I hope that after the 1.0 release they decide to do something about the way that you procure sap extractors. I don't know. I don't know if they like playtest this stuff and like only play in a group or something like that. Trying to do stuff solo is hard. Can be hard. I wonder if it'd be faster to just break that piece. Cause I don't know if the box can float or not. I don't even know if we can hurt this thing, honestly. Excuse me. I'm trying to do experiments here. Trying to do science. Be nice if I could see this thing's HP. Oh my gosh. Even the Seekers are trying to interrupt our science. Bruh. Get out of here, Rogue. Yeah, this is why I don't do this. Okay, that was a lot faster, for sure. I'm not sure oh. The component box didn't break. Oh, okay. Easy, okay. So that's a lot easier. So I guess for the excavation areas, you can just do you can just break the cart that the box is in. Or I guess if the box is on the floor, you could just break the box. Okay, so I guess I was being hard on myself by hitting the ward. That also means that if you can actually get this, if you can get the cart up the stairs or down the stairs potentially in some of the other dwarven encampments, maybe it's just easier to just break the box instead of the ward. Gonna have to keep that in mind for like my next playthrough. That'll save a lot of time. Okay. Do we have enough black metal for the extractors? We have just enough. Okay. Oh, we don't have Iggy wood though. Eh, whatever. Okay, so let's go put at least one sap extractor down. And then I think that we can... Oh, I should grab the black metal before we teleport. We can farm the Iggy wood for the second one. Very low on the black metal though. That is the correct portal. Open the portal jump through. Run, little Bonoe. Run as fast as your little legs can carry you. I think I heard a seeker. We are not alone. As long as it's not a bad year blimp, I don't care. Probably. 2-star seeker would be really sus, but maybe still better than a Gyal. Sounds like a Stompy though. Hello? Is that a Stompy? Definitely sounds like a Stompy. It's a Stompy. Ah, that's fooling. Hey, where'd you come from? If you guys are gonna be like that, at least fight the Seeker Soldier. And stay out of my garden. Hey, hey, hey. Stay out of that garden. Okay. That was a little scary. Just a wee bit, since we, you know, never built a wall. That's what I get for being lazy, I guess. Bunny, why? Why did you turn around? I did not want to slay thee, but I need the materials. Probably need the materials. Unsure if I need the materials, but I probably kind of need the materials, so. Yes, I agree. 100%. It's why either it's not so bad with magic, actually, but that's its own thing. You kind of have to like get to that point. Yeah, they have really nice models. Another thing you can do is, if you're willing to be, you know, like passive about it, you can set up like spiky spikes. Like, find an area that has like a lot of bunnies in it, and you just kind of put spikes all over the place, and they'll just like run into them and murk themselves if given enough time. Because they are silly. Much like deer. Deer are silly too. Okay, sap extractors are extracting. Also, sometimes you can run around like near the dwarven towers, and since they have spikes, sometimes the bunnies will you know, kind of off themselves on those spikes. And then, you know, sometimes like when I'm running around the Mistlands, sometimes the bunnies will just like turn around and turn into me. So then, because I usually run with my weapons out in the Mistlands, usually it's just kind of like a, well, you turned around, so you asked for this type of a deal. Bones and bone adjacents. Trophies. That's actually a tip that I would give to anybody who's like having trouble in the Mistlands. If you guys are kind of still like new to it and stuff, like I would highly encourage you to like make sure that you have your weapons out at all times, and like don't be afraid to kind of take it slow. Like, you don't need to constantly drain all your stamina, right? Like, because you never know when you're gonna get attacked, so it's a lot easier to be ready when you have a full stamina bar and weapons at the ready. It's one of the things that kind of helped me out with like getting better at the Mistlands, for sure. Like, kind of just the idea of like, oh, I shouldn't treat this the same way as like the plains, where, you know, like you can see everything, so it's not bad to just run around and blah blah blah. I don't know. Okay, so sap extractors are extracting. We got some meads going on. Okay, so let's do a Ratatosk and another medium lingering. Keep that biz going. Keep the meat a-flowing. Sometimes you can kind of get away with hunting Benoys with a bow and arrow, but it's definitely really tough. Like, unless you find like a good area that has come on. If you find an area, like sometimes you get like those little like clearings and stuff that just don't have any mist in them. If you get some of those, they can have a bunch of bunny spawns in them, so sometimes you can like go bow hunting there, but those are pretty infrequent, so. Doesn't look like we have a lot of mistlands here. Definitely kind of coastal going on. Okay, good to know. X-Cav skull. Okay. Ah! Almost got booped. Almost got booped off the ledge. This is probably where I should have started using those Lightfoot potions, but I kind of forgot. Kind of just forgot about them. Alright, we're good. Okay, so if we can't find anything in this Mistlands, I'm not sure which one to go check next. Definitely not finding much though. Oh my gosh. This biome, I swear. Yeah, you guys can do your thing. I want no part of it. Got better things to do in my time. Sounds like a Lox just murdered the heck out of a bunny or something. Probably. Oh, that poor bunny. Getting chased by a Lox and 2 Mosquitoes. It's not fair. Leave that bunny alone, guys. Okay, so that was bunk. Probably not gonna have a lot of luck going on the north side either. Ooh, getting a little bit of frame lag here. Yeah, it kind of looks like this stops there, but I don't know, maybe there's more past it. Other propositions could go back to Motors Mountain, come down some way or another. I don't imagine that we're gonna have much success finding dungeons out here along the coast, to be honest. I did leave a portal here so that we could go check the mists around there, potentially. So maybe we can kind of come check out this area. I do remember seeing quite a lot of mists out that way. Contrary-wise, we could go back to Yag and, like, look there. Maybe there's more dungeons out here in this mist out here. Oh, I guess that's technically the top side of Motors Mountain anyways, right? That seems like a good plan. There's one little spot for the bunny to get through. I know better than to chase the bunnies. Doesn't necessarily stop me from doing it, but I know better. Where is our farm? Gotta be like right over here, right? I mean, with how much this area is clear, pretty sure that, yeah, this is it. Dun, da, da, da. And we have a Jotunn harvest. Jotunn puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Okay, let's actually, you know, move our marker over to the proper locale. Close enough. I should replant. Why is my brain like this? Doo-da, doo-da. Oh. Weird. No destination. Okay. Oh, I'm carrying portal mats. That's why. Got it. Got it, got it. I get a little confused sometimes. Alright. One more harvest of Jotunn puffs, and then we probably never have to worry about it again. But I would plant some Jotunns for ya. Sacrifice my mage caps for ya. As per usual. Muscle memory strikes again. Normally I have the cultivator on 8, so it's like, yep, turn off cultivator. Instead I drink a potion. Rip. Do. I would go through all of this pain, dig out a giant's brain. Needles. We have so many needles that we are never going to use. Also, why are they in different sets? I guess maybe we did use some. Weird. Alright. We shall repair this depot now that we are done with the depot. Yeah, kind of figured that wasn't going to get us anything. Oh well. We're going to need that upgrade eventually anyway, so it's all good. Okay, I need a quick bio break. Give me just like a couple minutes, guys, and I will be right back. Yep. I'm not getting distracted. Mildly distracted. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, we're back. Button. Who's got the button? Portal mats. And we're going to Yag. Flip. Alright. Let us find us some dungeons that hopefully have the things in them that we need. Because, past couple of runs have been kind of brutal. Our Mistlands have not been great past couple of runs. Can't tell if there's actually like Mistlands out in this direction or not. I just kind of see trees and dark clouds. Those could just be storm clouds. They look like storm clouds. Yeah, we got some black forest there. Is that another sealed tower? No, it's a rock. It's just shiny because of the rain. That does look like a Mistlands like sphere though. Okay, yeah. It looks like there's some mists out this way. No. Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. Hello, dwarf friends. Well, there's this that way and this way. The other way is really close to ocean. I'm really hoping that this way kind of opens up a bit more, but we might be able to find a few boxes left over with some soft tissue in them. So raiding this little thing, probably a good idea. Take that buggo. Another buggo. Spoke did too soon did. I was gonna say I hear another bug. Oh. That's a gyal. Alright, well. Hopefully the dwarves... No, the dwarves are not going to be able to take care of this, are they? At least it's not as scary because it's raining, but still problematic. Oh no! Do not want. Okay, do we try to sword the balloon? Do we give it the Captain America treatment? This is a bad idea. Not having the feather kit makes this really hard. And very dangerous. Oh yeah! Another victory for America. Thanks, mods. Yeah, if you guys didn't know already, that's the Mad Axe mod. It allows us to throw things, and I have it set to be able to throw shields because I thought it'd be fun. Instead of, you know, just us being able to throw our sword, I guess, like a spear. Figured it'd be a little bit more balanced because if we're able to throw our sword, it's going to do a ton of damage. But if we're just throwing our shield, it scales off of our blocking, so, you know, felt fair. It gives us some sort of a ranged option, and, you know, it's not going to be like throwing axe negligible, like 0 damage. But also not like us throwing a sword and dealing like 300 plus damage when we throw it, type of a deal. Alright, I guess it's time for working on the railroad. Because soft tissue is precious. Hey, knock that off. Alright, I'm working on the railroad all the livelong day. Those are fireworks going off. It's like, what the heck is that? Why does it sound like somebody's like knocking on like the side of the house? Alright, sorry if you guys hear fireworks in the background. I can't really do much about that. Sounds like it was just a few though, so probably not an actual fireworks show. Probably just somebody in the area setting off a few fireworks. Probably just a little excited because it's the weekend, right? Here are a few more pops. It's just really excited popcorn, right? I think there's a tick stuck inside of the rock here. I think it must have spawned in the rock. Eh, whatever. Popcorn sounds good. I guess this goes here. Miscellaneous stuff. We are probably gonna need a little bit more storage, but we'll burn that bridge when we get there. I was kind of thinking of like if we would have the carapace stuff yet, but I think that we need refined ether first. We need at least another dungeon so we can get some black cores. No, this is no name. There we go. It's just the tick. Tick's who's like really excited and he's like, please help me get out of the rock. Promise I won't bite you. I'll only nibble you a little bit. And we're like, nah, Tick. We know better. We know that you're gonna try to eat us if we free you. If we get you out of that rock. Gosh, it feels like I'm lagging every single, like, hit, though. Like, every single, like, hit of this soft tissue, like, I just drop frames. Hopefully, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's doing much on the stream end, so hopefully that's just on my end, and then you guys don't have to worry about it. But yeah, it's like it like every single hit, it just kind of like freezes for like a split second. But anyways, got a lot of soft tissue here, so we're in a good spot to pump out a bunch of Aether once we have checked on our sap collectors and gotten some more black cores. Good spot to be in. Speaking of, let's go check on the sap collectors real quick. They do be sapping real fast nowadays. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. They do collect sap pretty fast. It's kind of funny because it's like, normally it's not like a something of, I don't normally have the thought of just like, ah yeah, it feels like summer, summer this, summer that, blah blah. But I got this really cute like pair of little cups with corgis on them, and found them at the store yesterday. There is like, they're having a sale, like buy one get one free, and the cup was only like $1, so it was like, I can't say no to this, it's adorable. But yeah, so the corgi has like sunglasses on, and he has like a little little coconut, you know, with a straw in it. And says hello summer. And I was just like kind of thinking like, oh man, pouring some Mountain Dew Baja Blast into the cup. And I'm like, this is like very, you know, tropical. This feels like a tropical drink because it's, you know, like lime flavored basically. Lime flavored lemon lime spine. Lime flavored Mountain Dew. So I was like, you know, that's very summery. This feels like summer. I'm out here traversing the Mistlands, losing my mind. So, you know, I'm gonna share random things with you guys. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Probably. Not sure exactly how big this Mistlands is shaping out to be, but the rare dwarven encampment right next to a dwarven tower. But we already got our sap collectors, so I'm not too worried about these places at this point. That is not the right icon. But might as well mark it down, I don't know, like in case of getting into a pinch, maybe we run into a Kial that we'd rather just drop off to these guys. Geez, so many dwarven excavation sites. I imagine that's an excavation site. Could be a harbor, I guess, but... Where are the dungeons, yo? I'm dreaming of a mist dungeon. Do I care about bug mats? Not so much. Hey, stop trying to push me into spikes. I haven't even tried to, like, murk any of you guys this run. But I'm still stealing your lanterns. Can't stop me. Yee-hee-hee-hee. See, I feel like we needed something like this. Like, if you could use this, like, so you go find, you go find a dwarven lantern. Or, like, I don't know, maybe there's a recipe to craft it. If this and a wisp crafted together to give you, like, a lantern that was, could repel the mist and do it in a bigger area and, like, more consistently than the wisp, that would have been a good step towards, like, the idea of, oh, the further into the mistlands, the better you are at, like, pushing the mist back, etc., etc. Like, there should have been more objects like that. Basically, the only thing that we have that makes mist traversal better is eventually once you get, the feather cape, and then it's just like, alright, you can just jump up on the spires and jump from spire to spire, and hope that whatever you're looking for, I don't know, isn't covered by mist. Right? It's a little silly. Mist progression needs some work. IMO. I don't know. I don't know why I'm still carrying around this lantern either, by the way. I find it amusing to pretend like I'm stealing the lanterns from the dwarves during a run. When, realistically it's just like you can interact with them and they don't even care that you take it, so. In a sense, I guess it is still kind of stealing, but, like, I don't know. They don't get mad at you for it, then do they even care? Yep, not making it up that. This whole area, not a single dungeon to be found. Brutal. Come on, there's gotta be like one in here, right? Somewhere? Nada. Kitty kitty, yeah. Oh yeah, we've already touched the Prowler trophy, so it didn't matter. Alright, that mist is a bust. Surely we don't need the HipLantern, since we have this handy dandy wisp roaming around, right? It's not like the HipLantern allows us to see that much further anyways, so this is like pretty close to the equivalent. I don't know. Probably also depends on which light you like better, the blue light or the orange light. Not looking good so far for speedrunning the Mistlands. And time to never use the Dwarf Lantern ever again. It's just, it's customary that we steal at least one every run. It's just a thing that happens, alright? Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Guess I'll burn some more wood too. Okay, all that's random resin. Seriously, why do I even make doors? All I ever do is jump over them or go around them. Only when I'm forced to use them do I. Something like that. Okay. Meats. Yeah, I don't see why not. Oh. Apparently something used a Great Orphi. Yeah, we're gonna have to farm some of those pretty soon here. I think that's what I said yesterday too. I was like, we have like 30 or 40 left. We're gonna need more than that. Let's try to get maybe a couple, like a dungeon or two out of the way though before we do something like that. I don't think that that's a super huge priority at the moment. Whoa. That right. Get out of here, you. You know what? We do kind of need the black metal. Well, let's take it with us. Don't really want to portal home, drop off 2 black metal, and then come back. Seems unnecessary. Oh yeah. Potential Gyal hanging out over here. Okay, yeah, so that's that one dungeon. Oh, hey, it's Autumn. Hello, Autumn. Oh, come on. The 1-star hairs. Curse you, Datskeeto. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I have this thing where it's like, when I see like a starred bunny, it's like, those are gonna be good mats. Gotta get the bunny. Never trust a bunny. I see. We are over encumbered. Alright. You have no space. Why isn't there a recipe to combine the Wisplate and the making yard? I feel like that should be a thing. Or is that too convenient? Oh hey, and our wolf cape changed colors because of the seasonality mod. Autumn is the best season. Can't change my mind. We have a trophy and some hide. I also noticed that we ended up having some meat and some stingers. I went through the wrong one. Blit. Dead. Alright. Go gadget Mistlands. Yep. Can't see squat. Can't see squat. And can't see squat. That's all mountain though, so we're heading that way. Kinda heading this way. Yeah, there's some trees and stuff, so okay. There's Mistlands out this way. Yeesh. My mate hacks and wheezes so loudly. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I can hear it like through my door being closed. I could eat another bite. Don't mind if I do. Oh, come on. There's gotta be something out here. Ah, there's planes. There is planes. Oh. And even though it's been like almost a week since we were last here, it feels like I was just running around the Mistlands like yesterday. There's not enough time between the last Mistlands run and this Mistlands run. Something like that. See this right here? Why are there not more patches like this? Ugh. I think that was a 2-star bunny. It is a 2-star bunny. Chase the 2-star bunny! Certainly this is not a complete waste of time. It was not a complete waste of time. Only a partial waste of time. But yeah, like these patches in the Mistlands are great. There's just not enough of them. Of course, we ping a mountain cave. Funny why? Rogue's got his own little nook. It reminds me of home. And I'm running from a bad year blimp, bad year blimp, bad year blimp. If I were more motivated, I'd probably write parody songs more often. I do every once in a while, but I think that one's a good one right there. Bad Year Blimp. Song about Gyal and how they're terrible, horrible, awful, mean-spirited enemies that you should probably run away from more often than not. And I'm running from a bad year blimp, bad year blimp, bad year blimp. It can kill you in a blink of an eye. Be aware of all the weathers. If your cape is made of feathers, it can kill you in the blink of an eye. Eh? I think that's a pretty good line. I haven't listened to that song in a very long time. I wanted to call it Blitzkrieg Bop for a second, and I was like, no, brain, stop it. That's not right. It's Ballroom Blitz. Brain is silly. This is so treacherous, and I'm pretty sure that it's like we're getting, like, we can see the mountain, right? So yeah, we're hitting this section, Okay, yeah. We're hitting the section where it's like, there's basically no chance that there's a dungeon there, so that's kind of a waste of our time. This mountain is so ridiculously steep, though. Man, I'm still impressed by this mountain. This mountain is a beast. I have never before encountered a mountain like this in Valheim before. This mountain is insane. And I pray that those of you who dislike climbing mountains never have to climb a beast like this. For those of you who are mountain enthusiasts, then you know, I hope that you find something enjoyable about climbing something this ridiculous. I suppose. Honestly, though, this, like, now that I'm looking at it again, this outfit looks so much better with the, like, the dark wolf cape. Like, it looks really, really good, actually. Anyways, getting a little distracted here. As per usual. It's what we do here. We sing silly songs, we get distracted, and, you know, sometimes we make progress in Valheim. Every once in a while. We do actually progress pretty quickly in a lot of scenarios, but part of that is due to our world settings. Ugh. Alright, you two have fun. So long, have a good time. I see. It's really busy up here since I last showed up. Oh my gosh, the Stone Golem trophy. One of the rarest trophies in the game. I say it's definitely one of. I don't think it's the rarest though. It might be like second. I think the Warlock trophy is the rarest trophy in the game. Mostly because there's like technically a limited number of Warlocks in the game in and of itself. Unless they can spawn from spawners. It's gonna use the fine wood in my inventory. Alright, well, whatever. Gib, fine wood poles. It's even bigger than the obsidian trophy. It's like so ridiculously huge for no reason. It's so silly. Silly in my opinion, anyways. Okay, so where are we checking next? Maybe this portal up here? It is why I left it up there. Well, we've already explored a little bit of this Mistlands, but not like a ton. It's also very likely like this Mistlands might stretch out further out here, and there might be even more of it out beyond. I think there probably is. This is all connected, so this is all one landmass. This landmass is enormous. But yeah, I think I want to check here. Might as well sleep, I guess. This one, right? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Big stretchy. Now I'm running from a ball. Bad. Now I'm running from a bad year blimp. Bad year blimp. Bad year blimp. It was out near the ocean and I'm running out of potions, so I'm running from the bad year blimp. Bad year blimp. Sorry, I'm having fun. Don't mind me. Probably shouldn't have actually popped the stam recovery mead yet, but whatever. Whoop. Alright, surely they'll get outsped and retarget, right? Surely. Yes, that sounds about right. And don't call me Shirley. I don't remember if I was pinging for dungeons in this area or not when we ran through originally. Rogues out of nowhere. So weird. And woof, things just start appearing out of nowhere. Sounds like Seekers. Wasn't sure if it sounded like regular Seekers or a soldier, but probably just regular Seekers. We are getting omega scammed. I bet what happened is clearly somebody from Iron Gate saw the stream and was like, you have issues with the Mistlands? Alright, here you go. We're gonna patch into the game that you specifically, Gravy, you get screwed over in the mists. All of your dungeons are bad now. Alright, we found one. I don't know what the heck is going on over there, but I also don't want to be a part of it, so we are simply going to pretend like it doesn't exist. But maybe. Oh, ow. Okay. Oh, there's more. There's many. There's like 4. Probably great sword territory, honestly. Maybe. Whoop. That slow is huge. Pop. Do I care about their materials? Eh, not so much. There's a list, at least a little bit of mist out that way. It's good to know. So we got room to explore here, that's for sure. That being said, I mean, if we just get lucky and find everything that we need in here, then we won't need to explore, right? It's not like this. Alright, 2 seal breaker fragments. That's good. Really good, in fact. Oh boy. I don't want it. The answer is no. Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. Whoa. Whoa. That's weird. I've never quite seen something like that in a Mistland dungeon before. Just like, yeah, it's like the void. Good thing we're kind of out of bounds though, but or it's out of bounds, something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's like sky, or because if there's like a actual like bottom of the dungeon, then yeah, you would just fall in there and just kind of be stuck. However, if that is just sky, because dungeons are all, you know, spawned in the sky, we would literally just fall straight down in the Mistlands, and then because of the fall damage cap, we actually wouldn't die. It'd be really funny. Oh, that's beautiful. You guys have no idea how happy it makes me to have a rune so early. We spent so long looking for the queen, like last run I think it was. So that is a beautiful sight to behold. We're doing well in the Sealbreaker fragment department as well, honestly. Like, 3 out of 9 ain't bad. For, you know, only having been into a couple of dungeons so far. Swords are only at 57. Swords level pretty slow when you're strong. Just don't do enough hits to actually, okay, yeah, that's only marginally spooky. Well, we found the not blocked off part. I don't know what happened there. Void dungeon confirmed. I'm not going down there, not even for science. Oh gosh. Okay, these ones are at least blocked off by invisible walls. Maybe it's just like stuff isn't loading in properly or something. But I was able to kind of like walk right up against the little section here, right? So I don't think that the wall is actually there. I'm not willing to test it. Oh, I'm hitting something though, so apparently there's a wall there. Apparently. Okay, that's about as close as I dare to get. Like I said, if we fall through, as long as it actually falls all the way through, we don't die, so it's not that big of a deal, but sus. I guess it wouldn't be that bad. I'd just have to turn on dev commands and then teleport, but I'd rather not do that if I don't have to. Nice. 4 frags. Some black cores. That's a dead end. That is rock. Okay, so this is D-Way. And I think with that we're actually done here. Oh wait, we haven't gone below yet. Never mind, just kidding. Not quite done yet. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, what is with this? Yeah, what is with this dungeon? I can see right through everything. There is a wall here though. I can't walk through. Okay, so something funky happened with dungeon generation here. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, nope. I don't know what the heck's going on there, and I don't like it. What the heck? Oh boy. Okay, apparently there's floor there. Apparently. Just doesn't look like it. Oh, there was not floor there. Oh no. Oh, there's an invisible wall. Not dead? Not dead. Almost dead. Dead to the invisible wall. No, we dodge. Oh. Okay, that was stressful. Yeah, there's literally like an invisible pillar here. So that's super awkward. Huh. Alright, so, oh, I guess this goes through, so, or maybe it goes through. Ticks are so terrible. Terrible, horrible, awful mob. Not as bad as Gil though, but I mean, pretty close. Go figure they spawn out of them. Oh, there's so many! Let me out. This is awful. Oh boy. Sus dungeon is sus. The void dungeon giveth, and the void dungeon taketh. Most definitely. This looks like a dead end though. Alright, so we only have two options here. With the way that things are. I can counteract the broken dungeon with the fly commands, or I can attempt to drop into the void and fall down into the mistlands below. Realistically, all I'm gonna do is, if I fall down, we don't die to fall damage because we have more than 100 HP. And then I come back into the dungeon and then try to navigate invisible holes in floors, and it's terrible and awful. Or I just save us all some time and go up there where I'm supposed to be able to go in the first place. Don't love it, but whatever. So we go dev commands, turn those on, go debug mode, true. Gosh, what's the button for fly? Control? Not control. Z maybe? Z, okay. Okay, so there is supposed to be a floor here somewhere. Okay. Caring too much. What is this madness? Probably have enough of all this stuff. Okay. Ugh. Dude. Okay. Not flying, not flying. Okay. I have no idea where the floor is supposed to be here. I mean, I think there's supposed to be floor all over the place. But, you know, broken dungeon is broken. What can I do? Don't need... I'll take a tankard. You know what? Heck it. to the good times and the funny, ridiculous nonsense of broken dungeon. Skull. Probably a good thing that these aren't like official challenge runs of any kind, so I shouldn't feel too bad about turning on these features to fix problems, right? Right, right. This dungeon is so borked. Oh gosh, there's invisible something there. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna take my W there. So let's go ahead and turn debug mode back off and turn off the dev commands. Let's get the heck out of here. Let's hope that none of the rest of the dungeons are like that. That was silly. Frost resistance mead. Wait, when did I make frost resistance? Oh my gosh, did I click frost resistance instead of Ratatosk? I did. Alright, whatever. I guess I have some extra frost resistance mead. Out of spite, let's drink it. Okay. Guess that the tankard goes into the gear chest. Alright, 5 out of the 9 fragments that we need. Not doing too shabby on that. We have the boss location, so we should actually head in that direction, and maybe we'll find a dungeon on the way there. And if we get lucky again, we'll find another 4 fragments. We have lots of black cores now, which means we should make the Aether Refinery. Okay, what is going on over here? All the enemies hating on my windmill. I really am curious though. I wonder what caused the dungeon to generate like that. Because like none of the mods that we have here really impact, like they don't do anything for like dungeons or anything like that, or like terrain. So it's just like really bizarre that it ended up like functioning like that basically. Ow, that was rude. Fox versus Skelliamans. Not sure how much black marble we have. We're not in range stonecutter. We have a good bit of black marble, but that should be good enough. Do 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 do. I have absolutely no idea what would be like the most cost-efficient way to build this, so we're just gonna do the thing. You know, I guess the most cost-efficient way to do this would have been to just raise the terrain in like a little terrain wall instead of putting a black marble wall, but oh, whatever, I guess. Honestly, I can't be bothered to build a proper way of getting up top, so we'll just jump. We will simply jump. Come on and jump, jump, do 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 do. Something like that. So long, black marble. Blam a lamb. I think I was supposed to kind of shape a little bit of a like a hole or a divot for the refined aether to fall into as well, so that it kind of doesn't pop out like this direction and roll past the wall and then like blast all of our stuff. Yeah, so we want like a small little like divot like that. I should catch all of it, or most of it at least. Eh, whatever. It's not pretty, but it works. And you can go back to your little corner. Messy, messy yard. Alright, so we need 8 aether plus 8 aether Oh my gosh, we need black jute? Seriously? That's painful. Oh, that's gonna be so bad. Maybe it's not that bad. Hold on. Cause okay, so we can get jute, the blue jute, from the Queen's altar, and then I think that we can use the black dye, and that'll allow us to craft black jute out of the blue jutes, I think. Okay, so this might not be so bad. Put that right there for right now. This goes in here. Okay, so we should double check the sap collectors and then start making our way downtown. Moving fast. Do something on Queen bound. Do. Oh my gosh. This is still somehow blasting the roof. Okay. There's no way this is close enough, right? Oh, it's close enough. Okay. How was I close enough to the stone cutter here to break it before? What? Game, why are you like this? Though to be real, I'm not actually sure exactly. Wait, what? Do I only need a workbench to break this down, but I need a stone cutter to actually craft stuff? I'm not actually sure like where the angle was that something like popped out and hit the house. So I don't know if it's like I need to fill in this gap or fill in this gap. And I probably still need this gap filled too, to be honest, but hit the refinery is a pain. Wait, did it actually kill a neck by accident? Hazardous to the environment. Okay, well, I'm not gonna sit here and think about this too hard, so. Time's a wastin'. And we got things to do. I'm not gonna harvest this right now. We'll harvest this later if we need to. I think that we have enough Jotunn puffs for the rest of the run. Definitely think that we have enough Jotunn puffs for the run, so should be good. And you know, like I said, if we need them, then we'll get them. So many Jotunn puffs. Okay, so our queen is out here. That sounds weird. Our queen is out here. Let's go from the Yagluth portal. You know what? I think that time has come for the Grey Dwarf Eye farm. Shoot. Okay, so there's... Nope, we broke that spawner. There should be a spawner by the Elder, though. I think we broke all the ones around Haldor. I don't remember marking it, but I should have. Alright, so let's see here. can't see a spawner out there. There should be one, I think, a little ways past the altar, maybe. Maybe. Kind of vaguely recall there being one somewhere around here, so. Feels so long ago, even though it was like just a couple of days ago. Or maybe like 3 days ago or something like that, but like it wasn't all that long since we were here. You get him, Yogi. Said them, not me. That was Yogi and Booba. Oh, right. We needed mushrooms. Something blessing in disguise. Also a random pigu. Behold, pigu. Is there really not like a spawner like anywhere? Yikes. Did not do myself any favors on this round, apparently. Ah, spawner. I see it. Okay. Okay, we don't have to like sit here and farm forever, but I probably want to get to... I don't remember exactly how many we have at base, but I want at least like 20 so we can get like a couple of portals good to go. I should probably farm up to like 20 something ish though. That'll give us, you know, the queen portal plus a couple other portals. I don't know exactly how many we're gonna need. We don't really need that many more, but I want one for the queen, probably like, you know, a travel portal, and then we'll need at least 1 or 2 for the Ashlands, right? So, but we can come back later too if we need to. So we'll call it 25. 25 should be good. Alright, at 20. $24. Yeah, see, easy farm. No big deal. Spent like more time like looking for the spawner than, you know, actually like farming the eyes at the spawner. Everything's fine. Okay, hear me out. After like kind of just, after looking at it for a second, this is a rock, but like, does that not look like a troll? Like, The back, like, a troll from behind? It's a troll rock. Angles, am I right? So that being said, where the heck is our portal? There it is. Okay. Yeah. The old, Svalt altar. Modded boss. The mean, nasty boss that, gave me my only death on the knife run. Might be a little salty. Well, salty's not the right word, but... Alright, we're at 33 Great Orth Eyes currently. Not too shabby. Well, I say not too shabby, but realistically, that's actually not that many. But whatever. It's all good. Guess I should have brought all the wood home instead of throwing it out. Wood's easy to get. It's not that big of a deal. I think we have enough the rest of the run anyways, even if we're setting a bunch of it ablaze for coal. Odds that it matters... but it pulled wood from that chest. There we go. Yep, we'll just go ahead and sleep. I don't really feel like dealing with serpents on the water. Even though hunting another serpent, getting more meat would be good. I think it's fine. We're like basically about to start upgrading our food, I think. Well, soon-ish, I suppose. Oh yeah, we actually have a bunch of Benoi meats, so we can kind of upgrade to mist foods now. Alright, I'll deal with those next time we come back to base though. And do like some depoting and stuff. Unless it's just a quick pop in like before a dungeon or something, but the next time that we're kind of messing around and spending a little bit more time at base, that's when I'll like cook those and stuff. It's a big wave. Whoa. Go, go, go! Look out, Queenie, here we come. Do-do, do-do-do-do. Just you, me, and the open sea. And the rest of chat. I don't know. I don't really have much to say about sailing. We're here. We're sailing. There's water. Yep. Making good time though, honestly. Considering that like the first hour was us trying to find Yag, we're about to hit like the 4-hour mark of poking around the Mistlands, right? Definitely good time. Not that we're quite done yet, of course, so I mean, theoretically it could take us like another few hours to actually finish Mistlands, which would be unfortunate, but I think if we find a couple of dungeons, like we'll probably be in good shape. Almost makes me want to stop in here, because this is most definitely Mistlands. There might be a dungeon in there. Oh, well, never mind. We're going in there anyways. I guess it just looked closer to me than it actually was. Something like that. Didn't really realize that, like, this is basically where the queen is gonna be, so. Something, me misjudging distance. Like that's never happened before. Man, the wind is working with us today too. That's nice. Sometimes the wind likes to fight us, so, you know. This is pleasant. Big old sea stack. We get to sail literally like right up to the queen, right up to the queen's arena. That's wild. Okay then. Alright, no 1-stars. That's a good sign. Wonder if I should just move the Aether refinery into here. Probably too much effort. You know, I knew where I was going, and yet I still neglected to bring extra wood for a door. Why do I always do this? Never remember to bring wood for the door. Eh, whatever. let's get some blue jute. There we go. That's the part I need to hit. Got it. I guess that works too. These parts might be kinda hard to hit. Unless... dot dot dot. There we go. Is this silly and probably a big waste of time? Yeah, kinda. Like kinda, I mean, yeah, it really is, but you're really out here though. Alright, 19 blue jute. I'm gonna make it a little bit above 20. Dang it. Trying. Alright, my favorite place to set up Queen Portal. I should have just broken the tables in here. What am I doing? Whatever. A toast to stupidity. Skull! Yeah, anyways. We have way too many things now. Taking up all the room of random things. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's check workbench. Show me. Nope. Oh, right. Okay. I know which. Wrong table. Right, it's the Galder table. That's where we can craft the blue jute. Okay. I need that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. I don't know why I was like sitting there like trying to mash it as if I was putting the coal into like the furnace or something. Just opening and closing the drawer. What are you doing? I don't know. And I completely forgot to grab the sap and... my head is a mess. Alright, there we go. Can you tell me how to get some aether refined? Iggy wood. Okay. At least it's something manageable, I suppose. Let's go get our chop on. Chop, chop, chop. Moving forward. One step at a time. Chop, chop, chopping on Iggy wood. Wow, 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 wow. Kitty. Hello, kitty. Going well. That's Lux. What are you doing here, Lux? A pox upon your Lux. Lux out of nowhere. There's another one. He's Luxing, eh? Probably could have parried that, honestly. Ooh boy. Boy, howdy. Alright, bring it on, Buggo. Let's dance. Woof. That thing just exploded. I am here for that. Geronimo. Guess I'll mark this route too, just in case we feel like moving the sap extractors, but oh, hello Benoi. Silly Benoi. I don't like the noises I'm hearing. Gonna be honest. Yep, nope. Don't want to take that back to camp. I don't know where it went. It's right there. Well, this is kind of bad. Okay, here I can at least kind of see. He just shoved the tick out of the world. Oh my gosh, the stamina, please. Oh my gosh, it was the perfect spot, and because I just have no stamina, I couldn't get there. Oh, hello, Rogue. I'd love to help. But, can't really do much here. Really? Okay, there we go. These blimps, though. Oh dear. Come on, let me jump. It is rough life out there trying to melee a y'all. Do not recommend. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. Be smart, be responsible, shoot them with magic and arrows. That's my advice. Something, do as I say, not as I do. I don't know. Probably wouldn't have been so bad if we had the feather cape, because then we probably could have like gone up higher, jumped on the Gyal's back and stuff like that, and not be afraid of falling off. But without the feather cape, like Gyal riding is sus. Probably don't need all that junk, so let's pretend it doesn't exist and head home. Of course there's Skellimans. Hello, Skellimans. When you just want a breather, but everything is just riding up on you. Teacher's always riding it, telling you don't eat paste, don't talk during nap time. Ow. That was one of those not so pleasant back cracks. But at least we got a lot of Iggy wood. That was the main goal. So mission success. And I don't like the sounds of things fighting or hitting things outside of my base. Let's see, rocks, resin, got some wood, things we're never going to use. Couple of those, couple of these. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Here's a prowler fang I stole from a cat. No, anyways. Random fooling shaman, or fooling trophy. Okay. What now? Alright, we're okay. What was the Iggy wood for? What were we farming that for? Station? Galder table? Galder table. Okay. Shoot. Okay, yeah, there's black dye. So that's gonna eat some of our blueberries and coal, but whatever. We need about like 8. Eesh. Okay, so the conversion rate is really bad. Okay, so there's a couple of black dyes, so now we have 3, so now we need 7 times 3, which is 21. It's expensive. Yeah, we got an extra one, so we only have to craft 20 now, I think. We'll have to double check and see if we need more than just the 20, but... Need more refined aether, of course, like always. Okay, so this is scalehide, aether, carapace. Black jute, refined aether, soft tissue. Okay, so that's the black jute. Okay, yeah. So we're not going to be upgrading that piece, but we can craft it. And we have plenty of soft tissue, plenty of carapace, we have enough dark crystals, plenty of scalehides. Okay. So for right now, we just need refined aether, and more refined aether. And to get our stonecutter back up. Just that. Also, really, it'll be a little bit closer to that now. Doot doot doot. Half tempted to just make the feather cape right now, but yeah, we need a lot of refined aether actually, like quite a bit. I'm gonna need to go to this skull here. I think. I don't think that we harvested that one, but we need a lot of soft tissue. Like, sap is fine. We're good on... The sap collectors are doing their jobs, but, considering we need some soft tissue, like, just for, like, our armor pieces, or one of the armor pieces at least, we need, like, 10 refined aether to upgrade the Galder table. We need, like, 20 for our feather cape, which is, like, 30. Then we need, like, another 24 or something like that for our armor. Which comes out to like 50, what is that, like 59-ish, something like that? I might be getting numbers mixed up. 30, no, 50, it's like 54. Like to start off with. I guess if we have to wait for the armor upgrades though. Oh, and that's not even including like our actual weaponry, right? Okay, we'll get a little bit of black marble from that skull as well, so... we'll worry about that later. Golder table... Feather cape... Yep, I'm just gonna do this now. Blip. We never did put a cape on this. Suppose we could do that. Technically the deer cape, you know, should fit with the stag armor, so there's that. Okay, so I need to make... Kind of forgot about the cooking stuff. I would have started that sooner. Okay, so let's make some more fire resistance. What? The good carpet? You know why? Guys, the good carpet is ruined. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Hi Kina, how you doing? We'll waste the rest of our other food before upgrading. Just want to get this cooked and ready. First. Sorry that your weekend was so easy. Wait, did I say easy? Did I not say busy? Like busy? Busy. Yeah, not easy, busy. Like busy, but like mispronunciated. Game was trying to cook my swords. It was like, there's no room. Ah. You know what? Whatever. If the roof breaks, the roof breaks. I don't care at this point. I mean, I do care, but whatever. Oh yeah, and then we need however much refined ether to upgrade our meching yard to the super meching yard. Okay, okay, good. that's what I thought. Yeah, I mispronunciated it like on purpose, but yeah. Yeah, it was funny because like right then I was like, wait, no. I said be easy, like busy, but yeah. Okay, check. I don't think I'm gonna like the look of this helmet. I'm just saying, throwing that out there. But let's check it out. That's not that bad actually. It's kind of like reminds me of like a gladiator helmet or something like that. Okay, we're not cooking anything, right? I really like the coloring. I like the coloring a lot of this set actually. Like that dark green is so nice, and it makes normally these pants, like the way that they're kind of poofy, kind of bothers me. Like it looks weird in like the default game color. It looks really good here, I think, because it blends in so well. I think the last helmet was a little bit better than this one though, but still not bad. I broke it again. Why did this happen to me? Alright. Let's go on the hunt. Now that we... Oh, I should have gotten the Lightfoot. I should have brought the Lightfoot meads. I'm gonna go get them. It's what I made the Lightfoot meads for. I'm not gonna let the mats go to waste. We should save at least one for Fader. But I think we don't really need it, but one for Fader would be good, I think. Probably. I have like meads and tonics and stuff all over the place. So disorganized. Always so funny when I'm like mostly organized but not entirely organized, and then like when my organization system starts overflowing, I just kind of start throwing things all over the place. Sort of. I'm dumb. I spent all that time getting all that wood so that I could put a door here, and then I just completely forgot to put the door there. It's a mildly chaotic organization. Or something like that. Whoa. Wow, you can jump so high. What the heck? Lightfoot meat's crazy. I feel like a proper bunny. Whee! After the busy, chaotic day you just had, Kina, you want more chaos? You want more? Because that doesn't surprise me at all. Whee! Alright, we got some dwarf friends nearby. Okay, still pinging the boss, no dungeon as of yet. I hear fighting. It'd be like that sometimes. Where am I dropping to? Okay. Come on, Mistlands. Work with me here. Might sound like a Tuesday to you, but it's Sunday. Hello, Ripcage. Is this angled wrong? This has got to be angled wrong. The rib cages are not supposed to spawn like this. Alright, something about the Mistlands is very broken on this seed. We got a dungeon finally. Okay. We're moving towards it. I think that's it. Oh boy. Secret buggo, secret buggo. There's an entrance here, right? Somewhere. Misty Dungeon 2. Yeah, I wouldn't have wanted to carve in, but that is a thing we could have technically done, yeah. Okay, check the open sections first, and find a tick. Oh god, our face. Well. Alright, Kina. Enjoy your shower and your food. Come on. Why are there so many ticks? Alright. We're good. We found one seal breaker fragment so far. That is what we're looking for. This is technically open, so we should check up. See some black or purple glow, I think. That partially explains why there were so many ticks. Okay, let's turn our little not quite flashlight off. Okay, black core, but otherwise dead end with some Seeker Brood. I don't think we need the cores, so I'm gonna skip it. I see a tick. I think this is a dead end though, so I don't really want to go in there. Okay, and then this is just a dead end, right? Yeah, okay. Reorienting myself. Here's the dungeon entrance. So yeah, we go down. Down, 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 down. Yep, gotta go through. Of course, there's ticks. Did it. Thought I heard a seeker flying, but guess not. Lovely. Oof. A lot of seekers piled on top of each other. Seal breaker fragments, where are you? Need you to summon the queen. Seal breaker fragments, come on through and get into my pocket. Alright. Honestly, this isn't looking too hot. Well, there's the black cork glow, but not particularly helpful at this point. Guess I'll just take them though. I don't think there's anywhere else to go, honestly. Yeah, I think this dungeon's clear. Not fabulous, not completely useless, but yeah. Definitely need some better luck on the next one. Okay. Do-do, do-do-do-do. Alright, gotta stop bringing home blood clots at this point. Really don't need those. Six of 13, or, well, 6 of 9. Things are fighting things. I should also... Yeah, I gotta stay on top of making our refined aether too. Gotta make sure I'm refilling that constantly. And checking for the sap collectors once in a while as well. This was partially filled. Okay, fair enough. Splash. Do we even have weapons that we're making or like prepping for? I guess that would be kind of more at the Black Forge, huh? Mistwalker is 75/40 frosts. It is a Mistwalker, so I do kind of want to make it. But I don't know. 130/12 lightning for the Dwarven Bastard Sword. Don't know if we'll make that or not. Would be a little bit cooler than the Crom, but it's a lot more expensive. And I still kind of like the Dragon Frost Greatsword, honestly, but I don't know. I don't even know if we should really make Mistwalker. What is Mistwalker? Okay, so it's 75/40, so it's 115, right? Yeah, 115 total damage. And these are, at least at level 2, 111. The air quotes total damage upgrade is not that much, but the frost is definitely a lot more prevalent, and then we would be able to actually use our shield, so there's that. But then we'd have to spend more refined aether on shield, a shield upgrade as well. Table flip. No, I'm just playing around, but I like the dual swords. We might skip the Mistwalker. We don't really have a reason to like use it per se, and honestly, I think the silver sword might realistically be better going into the Ashlands. So if we're not going to use Mistwalker for the Mistlands, then it's kind of like, well, what's the point, right? Like, why waste the materials on it? Okay, so that's all basically ocean. Okay, so we gotta kind of go more that way and around. A lot of water this way too. I don't know exactly where the dungeon was, so I'll just guess. Oh, lovely, there's another dungeon. We're moving towards it. Alright. Huh. Oh dear. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Ooh, buddy. That shake is wild. It's like you see it shake, and then it's like I jump forward, and it still hits me, and then just pushes me away. Alright, shake's on cooldown, right? Yeah, yeah. There we go. That's what we needed. Honestly, I might make the Dwarven Bastard Sword just to use the Gyal trophy. Out of spite. And we have a skull here. We should probably just do this and then go to the dungeon. I think that's a good idea. It makes a lot of sense with how much soft tissue we need. I think there's one more tick somewhere. Huh, guess not. Hello, Benoy. And we'll just call this one ADV, short for adventure, as per usual. Make ourselves a nice exit hole. Also, we need the black marble anyways, right? So. Yeah, Gyal rides are so much easier when you have a feather cape. But fire resistance necessary. Yeah, we gotta do a little bit of excavation, but it's not too bad. Okay, so let's toss out this rock that we don't need or want. Then right here will be our black marble and our flesh. Let's also get rid of that. Back in the hole. Digging a hole, making my dwarf buddies proud. I'm a Viking and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. Alright, that's probably the last of it. And again, since we're here. We're gonna need the black marble, like we need a bit of it, so let's go ahead and grab it, right? Of course it would go over there. How much is that? 33. Not very much. Better, closer, warmer. Now we got a little bit of a stack there too, so this is good. For now. Might need more, who knows. We'll burn that bridge when we get there. Yeah, that's a good amount for sure. Okay, let's go ahead and refill our Aether Refinery. We'll get our portal over to the dungeon. Then we can go check the sap collectors. And then we can probably just go in the dungeon. I don't think we need to sleep. We can raid the dungeon through the night. Overall, we've gotten pretty good luck for most of the things, like finding all these skulls mostly by accident, right? Like, the dungeons things have been okay. They've been okay. Oh no, another gill so soon. Just gonna pop that just in case. Because I might not have the opportunity to pop it later. While trying to run away from the gill and hopping up cliffs and such. Yep, there's the bad ear blimp. Okay, I think that we're like right on top of this dungeon. I think it's under here. Yep. Alright, well, let's rile the Seekers up and bring them over these doors. That's convenient. Really? The thing is still like gunning straight for me? Okay, please tell me this is far enough away where it's not going to get hit by the ward. Beautiful. Right, check sap collectors and then we'll go raid. And that should be good for the fire wine. Oh my gosh, these things so annoying. I wonder if they like break because like I wonder if what happens is that they drain the thing all the way to 0. So then, like, maybe they stop extracting at that point? I don't know. Sap collectors are so silly. It's like, sometimes you'll put them in pairs on, like, the same one, and it's like, one of them will just break and stop collecting sap, and the other one will just, like, keep collecting sap and be like full. I don't get it. Alright, crossing my fingers. Hopefully, last missed dungeon of the run. That's not the right glowy. Ow. That's a lot of lag. It's definitely lagging a bit here. Which is not usually a good sign. Oh boy. Okay, lots of cores, which are not what we need. blue glowy lights. We'll go check it. That's a doorway, so we gotta go through here. Alright. I love that for me. To the moon! Okay, admittedly, I thought that the HipLantern would be a good idea. It's a little disorienting for me. So, sorry if it's hard to see for you guys, but most things are bright and greenish yellow. Nasty looking, honestly. I think you guys will be okay. Right? I have faith in you. Ow. Couldn't get around fast enough. Ugh. Wild camera movements. I'm sorry, guys. It's one of the things I try not to do, if I can help it, is wild camera movements, but sometimes in these really, like, tight corridors, like, you have to swivel the camera around quite a bit. Scammed, getting scammed. Yep. Alright, this is all done, so then there's this direction. Dead End City. Man, our Mistland dungeons have been really, really bad lately. I don't know what it is. Like I said before, right? Like, we don't have a mod that messes with, like, dungeon generation or anything like that, so I don't know, like, why our dungeons are, like, mostly just looking like this. It's like dead ends and nothing but ticks and seekers. I want to close that. Close it back up. Close it back up. Like, we've been getting, like, so many of these, like, really bad tunnels. Like, no, like, not a lot of dungeons with, like, the open rooms that, like, go in many different directions and have all the good stuff in them. Shame that. Okay, was this the last direction to go? I kind of think that it was. Or at least one of them. You might need to... No, we did. This is downstairs. Okay. Ugh. Okay, well, there's gonna go in there. We probably don't need to go down here, but... Don't even want to deal with them. Alright, well, this dungeon was really bad. Oh boy. It's all the ways, right? Pretty sure that was a dead end. This is just a big room that has nothing in it. Dead end with a core. Went down there, that was dead end, yeah. Oof. Not a good look. Yep, so much for the last one of the run, huh? Literally didn't even move us any closer to our goal. Brutal. Okay. So we'll refill this as much as we can, anyways. Do some repairs and then basically set out again to find the next dungeon. Feather cape probably doesn't need to be repaired. Make another light foot. We have the mage caps for it. The dungeon crawl. The dungeon crawl to Mistlands gets to me a little bit. Not a huge fan of it, honestly. The roaming around trying to find the next dungeon to hopefully get the things that you need to fight the boss. Bleh. Again, just checking. Okay, so that's Black Forest. Is it Black Forest? No, that's Mistlands. Some Black Forest somewhere nearby. Oh dear. I messed that up. Messed that up so badly. can't see super well, but I do see trees that way, so looks like the Mistlands does keep going this direction, so at least it doesn't just turn into ocean, I guess. Saw a excavation little thingy-mabobber over there. However, I don't see lights, which means that's a seeker-infested one. Ah, scammed. Oh boy. Well, the ticks signify there's probably a ribcage nearby. Yep. That was slightly awkward. Yeah. That tick can stay there. Ah, the bunny dodge. Haha, our wet debuff is gone. Oh, and there's a dungeon nearby. In that general direction. Cool. Alright. Oh, how lucky. Yeah, it's seemingly a lot more eastward than southward. Which makes a lot of sense, because that's water out that way. But anyways. Sounds like a stompy. It is definitely a stompy. Someplace that's at least a little flat. Passable. Ow. That hit me? Wow. Oh, we have a dwarf friend. Wisplight literally like can't keep up with us, and we're not even just like full on sprinting. Like that was bizarre. Hey, Seeker Troll. Super Seeker Trophy. The Super Seeker Trophy. Yeah, anyways. Dwarven Claymore. Alright, anyways. $57.4. We are very close. Okay, it's down there somewhere. Wait, isn't that where we just were? The heck? Another Stompy? And Stompy spawned literally where we just killed the other Stompy. You know what? It's a job for the big slowy sword. Okay, it's gotta be right around here somewhere, right? 28.7. Maybe it's pinging inside here, but maybe the entrance is on the other side. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. While we're at single file, please. Wait, what? Somehow I put back too much soft tissue? Weird. Oh, yeah. So I told it to do 5, and then it filled up a stack, like, up to... Like, it took out 3 to fill up the stack, but then, I guess because I was still, like, kind of hovering on the put, like, you know, the 5, it just made a new stack of 5. Very peculiar. Okay, I think that now we're in a good spot to make the table upgrades. Or table upgrade. And probably to craft, yep, upgraded Ymir belt. And that'll hang out in our inventory until we're ready for the Ashlands, basically. Could upgrade our armor a little bit. Not sure how I feel about doing that though. I think it might be a little unnecessary. We are going to end up at Flametal after all, and honestly I don't feel like we're doing too bad on the damage resistance fronts. I mean, I guess it could be better. We are getting chunks of our HP taken out, I suppose, but... I should be looking at the Black Forge. Still doesn't feel as good as Crom, though. Feels like 130/12 lightning. That's the bastard sword, anyways. I don't like that move list. That's why we haven't used one so far. So still could make it out of spite. What is this damage total? It's like 90, 101, 127. Our damage wouldn't actually be upgraded that much going to the Dwarven Claymore. And swapping from Frost to Lightning is like I like the Dragon Frost Greatsword. I'm gonna stick with it. Mistlands, air quotes, upgrades, be darned, be durned, be spurned. Darn, we were looking so good at like the 4-hour mark, and then like we just started striking out on the dungeons. Spent the past 2 hours like just trying to find a, dungeons with anything in them. Wrong blue glow. I wouldn't really feel so bad about this if there were literally anything in these dungeons that was worthwhile. Oh no, that's not good. Like, realistically at this point, it's like, what do we need from here, right? It's like literally just the Sealbreaker fragments. Goomba stomping seekers. What the heck? voice plate. Out of my face, please. Dead end. Well, that goes somewhere, but I don't see it glow, but we should probably still check it. Alright, there's at least one seal breaker fragment in arguably one of the worst rooms. That wasn't too bad though. Two more. Only two more. Oh, we out here slicing and dicing. Yep, that room's pointless. Looks like dead end. This is probably also a dead end. Yep. Alright. That one was also still pretty bad. We did get a fragment, but it's still pretty bad. Come on, we just need like one more good one. I mean, realistically, all we need is just like a couple of seal breaker fragments in like the starter room, and then we're just good. But the game wants to be difficult. I'm just gonna throw these out at this point. Not actually as much carapace as I would have thought, but maybe we used a bunch of it, so. Only two more fragments. Two more fragments. Something, push through the pain. The mental agony of striking out over and over again. guess it's not like, it's not really that bad, but... Feels very rough, like a, ah, come on. Just another dungeon full of bad hallways and ticks. Have we even seen a Seeker Soldier inside of one of the dungeons this playthrough? I kind of feel like we haven't. Feels like we've just gotten, like, tick rooms. Just constantly tick rooms. I don't think that we can, like, we didn't fast forward time too much, so I don't think we're gonna get too many refined aether here, but it's like half. Should probably put my wisp light back on. Probably. Might be a good idea. And I guess at this point, honestly, we're kind of just covering ground. Or trying to cover ground, I guess I should say, but... Oh, that's not great. Alright. That poor piggy. Well, there's more mistlands out there, for what that's worth. We still haven't checked all the mists over here, so I think I would probably check there first before trying to sail to a new island, but... Not looking hot on the mist biomes from the rest of this island. Kind of head up this mountain here though and see what we can see. Yeah, it's not a good sight. Being pointed at where our I can't see my ping. Yeah, so if that's all plains over there like it looks like it is, then yeah, that's it for the mists over here. Yeah, that's definitely all plains over there. Okay. So yeah, unless there's like one little random dungeon hiding out here, which I kind of doubt there is. Then we're hopping on a... Gonna have to go check elsewhere. Yep, okay. Yeesh, I'm lagging like crazy over here. Pretty sure that we kind of already like scoped out this area, like for the most part, and it like looked like it went into ocean, so. Don't think that there's anything over here. Huh. Maybe I didn't scope it out as well as I thought I did. Doesn't seem like there's too much over here either. Yeah, it's clone. Wait, hold up. Oh no, that's new. Okay, so there is something over here. Okay, fair enough. Wonder if it's this way? Oh, okay, that wasn't too bad. I see 2 seekers. Okay. I swear these dungeons are so bad. I could cry. Alright, finally some sort of room that's not just like a straight up dead end. At least that's something. But yeah, getting real tired of these dead ends, honestly. Oh, that's a 2-star. Do we have to go in there? I see ticks and brood. Spooky bug. Yeah, no, I don't think we need to go in there. Bruh. I've literally found more secret rooms than I have Sealbreaker fragments. I think that's literally it for this dungeon too. Like, I can't believe how insanely bad these dungeons are. That's crazy. Whatever. Threw out the wrong thing, but I don't care. Alright, next island. Still need 2 Sealbreaker fragments. We could easily find those in one dungeon, but honestly, at this pace, not looking good. Yeah, I'm not going out there to check and see if there's a random dungeon. Out on the water, so the likelihood is very minimal. I was about to say, at least we haven't found more 2-star Seekers than Sealbreaker fragments. Although, it's very possible that we've found more 1-star Seekers than Sealbreaker fragments. I've seen quite a few at this point. Oh, I see a Seeker Soldier trophy. Don't mind if I do. Thanks, y'all. Ah, water. Water is wet. Initially, I was very relieved and excited about finding the Queen Rune so early, but yeah, that excitement has long since diminished. You know, after almost 3 straight hours of trying to find dungeon after dungeon after dungeon for the keys. It's a little ridiculous how many Sealbreaker fragments you have to find, and like drop rates don't increase the amount you can get. You literally just have to find 9 of them. So many. Okay, so this one is mountain? Is that where we're checking? Yeah, that seems about right. Okay, we should go check the sap collectors again. Ow. Oh, my roommate is dying. Guess we should do a round of reverse too. And at this point, I'm not in that much of a hurry to refill the Aether refinery. I think it's fine. And yep, we still have portal mats. Of course. Without fail. Without fail, every time I come up on top of a mountain because I want to like look around and see what's going on with stuff, there is a blizzard, preventing me from being able to see very well. I was gonna say that's unnaturally circular and smooth for this game at least. Alright, well, we know that there's Mistlands, you know, up this way. So I guess that we'll just kind of continue poking around in that area. Hope that it extends out a little bit further towards the western side. And hope there's a dungeon that has 2 Sealbreaker fragments at the entrance, and then we can go fight the queen. And prep for the Ashlands tomorrow. That's the hope, the dream. The mission. This mountain is pretty big though. Well, there's mists here, so that's something. Hey, look, a bugger. Do you actually think that we found more one-star seekers than Sealbreaker fragments? Look upon my field of cares and see that it is dry. Dry and barren. Alright, we got something. It's that way. Thanks, random rogue. Oh, that's a stompy. Stompy as friends. Oh, hey. We could fight the queen twice if we wanted to. For whatever reason. Eh, could be a possibility. There might be some sort of queen weapon that we want to make, perhaps. Is that it? No, that one's active. That's a dwarf tower for sure, right? Okay, so it's more like this way. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah. Almost. This is the this is like the type of opening. Opening like starter first room that would potentially have thingies in it, but no dice on that front. Don't see any glowing over there, so might do that last. type of blue glow. Oh, that opens up all the way over there. Okay, good to know. Oh, wait. Not all the way over. Okay, opens to here. Ooh boy. Ow, ow, ow. Got stuck. Alright, it's getting a little busy. Oh, the stomp must have broken the door over here. Dang it, Stompy. Okay, let's do the kind of smart thing. Come on, show me juice. Oh, that's not juice. Okay, there's one. Another Stompy. At least there's one. Alright, thanks, Stompy. One more. We only need one more. Still like 90-ish% sure that you can't find Sealbreaker fragments in the little secret rooms. I'm like fairly certain that you cannot. Bogus. Alright. Yeah, if I've ever found a Sealbreaker fragment in those little rooms, I've only ever found one. But I don't remember clearly, so I'm gonna say it's more likely that I haven't. Okay, we checked there. This doesn't go anywhere. Right? Yeah. Okay. Only way left is down. Oh, I see it. Huzzah! Finally! The search is over! Let's get the heck out of here. Oh boy. Do not recommend trying to rush the Mistlands. It is bad for the mental health. Alright. Take this baby right to the bank. Seal breaker. Craft. Oh, might need some more Great Orph Ice, but we'll do that tomorrow if we do need them. We might only need one portal into the Ashlands, but no, we'll probably want two. I'll try to remember tomorrow, like before we go. I don't feel like doing that tonight. Not that it would take very long, honestly, like to get like 7 more eyes, but I probably want to get like 17 just to be on the safe side. Okay, get ourselves some wood. Do we need anything else for the queen? Not really. Yep, we're just gonna poke her. We'll see how she behaves and kind of see if we can, if our pokey stab is gonna work fine at long distance. I'm a little concerned, just a wee bit concerned. A wee bit concerned about basically the secondary attack like moving us too far forward. I think that for the one-hander it'll probably be fine, but I want to use the two-hander. But it does stretch us. It moves, like, it doesn't really move us forward too much. Like if you see we're standing on this block, right? Like we reach really far. So we don't actually move very far, but if it moves us, if our like visibility, our model moves too far forward, right? Then the queen will see us and will attack. So that's what we're worried about. And we should re-equip our Wisp-Blade. Food should be good. Hopefully it'll be good. Anyways, like, we only really need stamina as long as the queen behaves and works with us anyways. Is she at the top again? Been having a lot of trouble with her spawning at the top recently in these playthroughs. She doesn't like to spawn on like the bottom floor of this or like the second floor there very often anymore. She always wants to spawn at the top. Get down here, Queenie. Gonna bring her all the way down. Normally I just like jump off once the fight's triggered, but her pathing is all. See, this is stuff that happens. Like her pathing is all borked. Where did she go? Oh, there she is. Okay, that might be good enough to get her over to the entrance. We'll see. It was good enough to get her to the entrance. Very nice. I didn't pre-prepare the cooking station. Ah, bugger. I think I gotta re-aggro her. Which will call in more Seekers, but whatever. Hi, Kina. Welcome back. I think she needs to destroy this pillar here. I think it's causing her problems. Yeah, this is kind of what I was worried about, or something akin to this. Well, it's working, so that's good. A little funky, but it's working. Belly bop the bug. Belly bop the bug. Poke. Alright, cool. So it seems that we're pretty good, that we're definitely getting the stab out there without getting into line of sight. I think here I could come out. Yeah, she's in kind of wandering mode. But then I gotta kind of quickly get back here. Do 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 do. Stabbing the queen, stabbing the queen, do do, stabbing the queen, stabbing the queen, do do. Okay, I think she's in wandering mode. Okay, let's play it safe. Not mess up our biz. There we go. Oh, no, the freeze. Game why? Okay. Phew. The power of the cooking station. Telling the queen that it doesn't matter if she says that nobody puts baby in the corner. Yep. Cooking station strat ain't perfect, but it's pretty good. It's worked more times than it hasn't, at the very least. So we've seen her like teleport out once. No, twice. I think she did it during the last run too. Doctors hate this strategy. Speedrunners love this strategy. And on day 60, nice. Haha, funny number. Yeah, I gotta get around to doing, like, I don't have any experience with editing, so I need to figure out, like, what footage I'm gonna use. I need to figure out if I'm gonna, like, do some test stuff, like, on, like, Manila. I might, like, spawn in, like, a bunch of, Seeker Soldier trophies or something, and then, like, try the fight over and over again so that I can get a bunch of vanilla footage. Speedrunners wish they knew this simple trick. But, yeah, I gotta do something about this. I don't know. I'll probably get distracted and not do it for more time. But anyways. Alright. Queen is down. So that just leaves the last chump. The final chump. So last couple of prep things for the night. We will start the Ashlands. We'll start the Ashlands like fresh tomorrow. 5 bronze. Can I make 5 bronze? Oh, I can make 5 bronze. It's beautiful. I was gonna say, where is the artisan table? But yeah, so yeah, we'll start fresh tomorrow, heading towards the Ashlands, and honestly, it should be faster than the Mistlands, like almost, like even if our luck is kind of bad, but we'll see. we'll see. Yeah, speaking of sea. Yeet. Let's take a look at those weapons real quick too. Maybe they're on the Black Forge. Pincer Greatbow. Pincer Greatsword is 125 slash, 30 lightning, and 25 poison. That would maybe be cool if you could poison more than one mob in the Ashlands. You can poison Askspin. You can't poison anything else. Poison damage is irrelevant. That being said, between like the lightning and the slash, cool weapon, and it's like that's like 155 damage, so still a little bit stronger than Crom at like base, but I don't think that intrigues me enough to go get another Queen trophy for it, honestly. Carapace Knife, Pincer Greatsword, Carapace Sword, 95/30 lightning, 25 poison. Yeah, kind of the same thing here. Like, especially because I think I'm just trying to go Silver Sword even over something like the Scimitars or like Mistwalker. Like, I think I would go Mistwalker over the Carapace Sword, honestly, just because of the slows. But like, the damage is there. Like, 95 plus 30 is 125, plus another 25 is 150. Good, like, total damage. It's just sad that the poison literally does nothing, so it's kind of more like a 125 damage sword in the Ashlands, at least. And it's a little bit better than the Mistwalker, but I think that frost damage is more relevant than lightning damage. Ooh, except against Morgan. Morgan are weak to lightning. Maybe this was split a little bit more on the lightning. Like, if this was like half slash, half lightning, I think I would consider it for Morgan, because that'd be really cool, but I don't really want to sit there and poke the Queen over and over again. I don't know, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. It's not like that hard, right? Yeah, I don't know. That being said, I mean, we're gonna have new weapons in the Ashlands anyways, like... Oh no, I forgot. The stupid, the side quest sword. I'm trying to rush this. Crap. I really don't want to do it. I feel like I should be obligated to do it though. I don't know. Let's see what tomorrow looks like first before I commit or shy away from that. We'll see what tomorrow looks like, and like, you know, see how quickly we can find the fortresses and stuff. Like, I mean, realistically, I'm probably not even gonna use that sword against Fader. Okay, actually, hold on. Let me look up the stats. Valheim Quest Sword, because I can't remember the name of it. The Durnwin. Okay, Durnwin, what are your stats? Bro, they're not even good. Oh, it's not even good. It's 145 slash and 10 fire. I genuinely think that our like modded stuff is gonna be even better. And like then there's like the Nidhogg that you can actually like do the enchanting stuff on. I think I would do it just to do it. I think I would do it just to do it if I wasn't trying to rush the end of the sword run. Eh. Yeah, I'm not sold. I'm not sold on spending the extra time to go get that sword. To basically not even use it, because I imagine that Fader is probably immune to fire. Yeah, literally immune to fire. Yeah, nope. Neutral to slash, weak to fire. Or sorry, immune to fire. Fader's not weak to anything. Like most of the bosses aren't actually weak to anything. They tend to have more resistances or immunities than they have like anything else. Or well, I guess the only other thing would be neutralities, but eh. Questionable, Kina. Questionable. I don't think that's exactly how that works, but sure. Alright, let's go pick up our ship, so I can prep our Drakkar mats. But yeah, like, first thing that we'll do tomorrow is literally just gonna sail down to the Ashlands and then try to burn through it. And I hope that it's not gonna take like 8 hours. But you never know. I would push a little bit further tonight, but I don't think that we're gonna get anything like meaningful done in the next like hour and a half, and I don't want to go later than like the next hour and a half, so. Did it canceled my equip? That was weird. Oh wow. We like did not go south like at all on this run. Literally going from our spawn island, and we might even literally have to start from our base. I don't remember. Oh wait, no, Forest Mountain. Hey, yeah, we do have a portal down there. Okay, so that's where we're going from. Food things. Probably won't need this many, but whatever. Okay, so then the Drakkar. The 100 iron nails, got the 30 ceramic plates, we need 50 fine wood. And what's the last thing? 25 Iggy wood. Okay, so then, I guess I'll start closing out. Alright, so that's going to be it for me for the night, basically, guys. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. Appreciate all of you guys, whether you are just listening and lurking in the background, or if you are, you know, actively chit-chatting and all that stuff, along with the silly chaos cats. We will come back to this tomorrow, tackle the Ashlands, hopefully kick its butt even faster than the Mistlands. Oh, extra wood. Yeah, I'll start at the same time as normal, 5:15 Pacific / 8:15 Eastern time. Those are the US time zones. And then, yeah. So after tomorrow, we will take like a probably 1 or 2 stream break to play some of the new Shadowverse Worlds Beyond game. It's available on Steam if you guys are interested in looking it up, etc., checking it out. I don't know how it's gonna be, honestly. Shadowverse was pretty beginner friendly, pretty easy to keep up with for the most part, as far as, you know, like digital card games go. And I'm hoping that they continue that going into the next game. So Yeah, I'll do a little bit of explaining and like showing it off and stuff like that. Like, I'm not gonna say that I'm like a super amazing, fantastic player or anything, but you know, I did actually used to play some ladder of that game and get to the highest rank. So, at the very least, I have a general idea of what I'm doing. So hopefully you guys will have fun with that. Ugh, we're out of cloudberries. Okay. Might have to go get some cloudberries tomorrow. We'll see. I wasn't planning on it. I'll have to kind of see, I guess, like what the different class archetypes are going to be. They haven't really given us too much in the way of information as far as that goes. That particular character that you're talking about, though, Sue, is probably one of my middle. It's like one of my middle classes. My favorite class is the Dragoncraft class. So I don't know. We'll. Oh yeah, that actually makes sense, Kina. They I think they're same universe. At same universe / company as Grand Blue Fantasy. At the very least, they have several Grand Blue Fantasy characters as cards, and they have at least done a crossover too. But yeah, I think it's literally same company, same universe. Yeah, Bahamut was a leader. Bahamut has had several cards, actually. I don't know if Bahamut will have a card in the new game or not. Like, there's a lot of things we don't know. They've kept a lot of things under wraps, so... We'll, you know... Should be interesting, though. Hopefully it'll be cool and fun, and... yeah. Beyond that, in July, we'll be doing a little bit of Diablo 4. Maybe on like the weekends or something, but we're gonna continue doing Valheim. Planned runs currently for Valheim After Swords. Might do a throwable run, throwing / consumable run. I kind of got to figure out how that works. Not 100% sure if I want to do that or not, but that's potential run. Probably gonna do a hardcore run. Or runs. Being accident prone and dying is a thing, but beyond that, probably do some other like silly like mod collection runs, and then at some point I will probably kind of reset on the. I guess we'll see what other types of news that we get by the time that we get a little further down the line, because we don't know exactly when the new patch is coming out. We still have to get the minor update to like combat and stuff before we're getting like the major update of the new biome. So I don't know how much time there is left before like official Valheim 1.0 is done. But I might wait for that before I kind of reset the runs. I want to do the weapon runs again, but I want to do them all vanilla. So, well, or at least I think I do. We'll see what happens once you know the couple of updates are done. But I think I'm gonna do the weapon runs again, but then do them vanilla as opposed to the modded ones that we've been doing. Even though the modded ones are super cool, but. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So, tomorrow, Ashlands. Day after, Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. And we'll go from there. And then, yep, July, Diablo 4. We'll be doing a little bit of that. Yeah, and if you guys are interested in seeing me play a particular class in like Diablo, or I guess Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, if you know anything about it, go ahead and leave me a comment. Let me know what you think. Other than that, I'm going to head off for the night, guys. Everybody, I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your day, or rest of your evening, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that the universe brings it right back onto you. Until next time, stay safe, be good, be good. I'm terrible at these outros. Anyways, I hope you guys all have a good one. Gravy signing out. Meow.